the candles glitter like you're in a thriller. Heart goes pum pum pum. Ghostly figures, they can get so bitter. Show you want to enter, you can turn back now. You don't know where I've been. What's going on inside? Where the monsters like to come alive, come alive. Do you really wanna know me? I'm really not that cozy. It's up to you, so you decide, you decide. Would you love me at my worst till the coffin's in the dirt? Try to break me like a curse, you know that will never work. I'm a little bit absurd. I like dancing on the verge. Anyone can love a pretty little mansion, but could you love a haunted, haunted house? Or could you love me now? A haunted, haunted. I'm a haunted house. A haunted, haunted house. If you'll just check it out. A haunted, haunted. I'm a haunted house. Broken windows and a warning scribbled on my wall saying that you better turn around. Wouldn't be the first to try to burn me down. Your move, you too. Would you love me at my worst till the coffin's in the dirt? Try to break me like a curse, you know that will never work. I'm a little bit absurd. I like dancing on the verge. Anyone can love a pretty little mansion, but could you love a haunted, haunted house? Or could you love me now? A haunted, haunted. I'm a haunted house. A haunted, haunted house. If you'll just take it out. A haunted, haunted. I'm a haunted house. Could you love a haunted, haunted house? Or could you love me now? A haunted, haunted. I'm a haunted house. A haunted, haunted house. If you're just taking sides. A haunted, haunted. I'm a haunted house. Words till the coffin's in the dirt. Anyone can love a pretty little mansion.
Hello, 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 everybody. How's everybody doing tonight? Hello, everybody. Welcome, 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 welcome. I'm sorry, guys, that I didn't come on earlier. I've just been feeling extremely weak and sick. Like every bit of energy I got just drained down. What's up, y'all? How y'all doing tonight? Hello, I Want Heart to Touch and Diane, Alice, Chrissy Prissy, Kim B, Laura P, Susie Spears, Dale Tilley, Melanie Murphy. I see Chrissy Prissy in here. Cindermint, Hillbilly 29, Stitches and Bitches, Raindrops, Sweet D, Tams, Abigail Rose, Lucky Charm, Susie Spears, Alice, Hillbilly Nitro, Dame, hello Dame. I am still sick. I just feel weak. Hey Addie, a bit crazy. Lucky Charms, Chrissy Prissy, and Killbister. Welcome everybody. Y'all ready to rock and roll tonight? We're gonna watch some scary stuff tonight and just hang out and laugh and whatever. I just feel still really weak. But I wanted to come on. Hello, Gail. Hello, Susie Spears. Hello, Kiko. I wanted to come on and just hang out with y'all and let's just have a fun night, drama free, with just us and us hanging out. Aw. Thank you, a bit crazy. I just don't know if I got the flu or what. It feels like, I don't think it's the COVID. I think it's the flu. Because I'm just really worn down and weak. I've been sick, Kimmy. I feel really worn down and weak, and it's in my lungs a little bit. It's an upper respiratory infection that's got down in my lungs. So, but um, can y'all hear me? I'm trying to do the best I can, but I figure we can all hang out and um enjoy the night together. These crazy things. If y'all haven't subscribed to my channel, please hit that subscribe button and that like button, and go on over and become a member if you want to. It's up to y'all. I will, Kim. Yeah, I know about Cushing's disease, Melanie. You can hear me? Okay. Well, good. I'm going to put the link out here for the credit to this, so we'll go ahead and get started. This is credit to the to Chills. And let's just hang out, get your popcorn, get your coffee, get your tea, get your pop. Hey, Bella Star, whatever y'all wanna. And let's watch these scary rain. Hello, Michelle Tucker. Any gossip? Anybody got any gossip to tell me that's not drama too much? That's going on in the YouTube streets. Has anybody got any of that? Anything in particular? You got a flu shot? Last time I had a flu shot, I got sick from it. Have you seen the aurora past few nights? Seen a bunch of pics? No, I haven't seen it. Hey, Debbie Nelson, how are you? I'm eating a granola trying to get me a little bit of sugar, yo. Maybe that'll give me a little strength. I'm feeling real weak right now. Okay. Okay. Same old streets. Okay. Well, let's go ahead and get started on these things. If y'all have not watched my Dylan Gross video, go over there and watch it. The one I posted the other night. It's quite interesting if you're not familiar with the case. Charles Addison trial. You're behind on the gossip. Well, it's better to be behind. It's the same old, I reckon. Hey, Karen A723. How are you? All right, guys, let's get started. This is credit to Chills. And we're going to be watching some creepy videos. Here we go.
Doorbell cameras everywhere are capturing the previously unknown, undocumented events are now documented from.
Let's go to the first one. Here we go.
Noting the vehicle in the driveway, she raced to the house to warn the residents, while her friends stayed in the vehicle and called 911.
Oh, sweetie, okay. What's going on with this woman?
She's captured knocking frantically on the door to try and warn the residents.
Your guys' garage is on fire.
Have we watched this one?
And finally, one of them comes to the door.
I'm so sorry. Your garage is on fire.
But the woman's good nature doesn't end there. Not only does she warn them, she helps run their 8 children to safety.
8 children. 8 babies. Oh my God.
Many in the comments praised the woman's actions, writing, "There's hope for this world still." but the family are the most grateful of all.
Oh, yeah. Can you imagine trying to get 8 children out? Hey, how are you, Christine? I'll put the link out if you want to come up here. We're watching these videos.
For once, we have a feel-good doorbell moment. Number 29, guy in red hat. Imagine arriving home and not realizing there's someone close behind you. TikToker Wade Lanigan shares this video of a stalker making an attempt to break in. Watch for the guy in the red hat.
I know his voice is creepy. Dismissed at Fred Hill. A total of 7,000 owed by Fred Hill for fee. Ooh. What's that guy doing?
The guy is obviously watching this woman, stalling here to see if he has a chance to slip in. And after she enters, he takes that chance.
Oh my God. She's got a baby. That's scary stuff right there, y'all. We need to keep listen. If you see something shady, if you see somebody acting shady, 9 chances out of 10 they are shady. That's scary stuff. You want to come up?
He tries the door, but it's securely locked, so he slinks away, his evil intentions unsatisfied. Some in the comments are saying this is staged because the woman stops on the doorstep to adjust the baby's jacket, which does seem a bit odd to me.
Maybe. You think so?
But others think this is the real deal.
What's up, Christine?
Hey.
You sound like
that guy's voice is so creepy.
He is a creepy man, no doubt.
And then at the end of his sentence, he's like, he makes it drawn out a little bit to make it even a little creepier.
Oh, he sounds like a freaking robot or something.
I know.
Somebody said Fred Hill is out. Is that true? Fred Hill's out of jail?
I told you he made him a sweet deal. Look, everybody thought I was lying whenever I said he was gonna make a deal. Remember when I did the Hey You video for Fred? Everybody was like, "Oh, he ain't gonna make no deal." I'm like, "Yes, he is. That's what they do. You make a deal, you get out early, and
says all charges."
That's why I made that Hey You Fred video.
Oh, a total of $7,708 is owed by Hill for fees and fines. On 10/18, FIA lien on personal property was issued. So is he out of jail?
He must be. I don't know. I didn't hear.
I wonder who he ratted out.
Oh, he ratted somebody out. That's how it works. You don't get a deal unless you can rat somebody out.
Mm-hmm. And
that's how it works around there.
Yep. Sweet D says Dudley A. John also has a hearing November 14th at Sullivan County, Tennessee for numerous charges, including but limited to burglary, meth, manifestation, dealing, selling, Schedule 2 drug, manufacturing, dealing.
Well, see, Don was right. He was on meth.
Yep.
Remember, he said that reminded him of somebody who was on meth when he was at work. They knew he had to fire him. He knew he was on meth. He knew it.
He did. Hey, Reap, what you saw?
He wasn't lying, was he?
Saying again today that the Wells went to court today. I talked to Don. I texted Don earlier, and he didn't say nothing about it. But they could have. I don't know.
Yeah, they don't tell us everything.
Dudley also has a DUI, domestic assault with bodily.
Domestic assault?
Yeah, assault with bodily injury, Schedule 2 drug, cocaine, other charges. These violations occurred between March 2023 and May 2023. Hey, Fonda Cheese Man.
Dang, who did he assault?
Maybe his wife. Hey, Miss V.
His wife was nice.
I know.
She was a nice lady. Why would he assault her?
Truck of Don's he took in and crushed on June 15th? I don't know. Built for
What?
BL.
What was
City
it?
charges. No, I don't think so. I think Don gave that truck to him, didn't he? The one that
To Fred?
the Fred, yeah.
Yeah, he gave it. Well, I don't know about that one, but I know Don said he gave him a truck. I don't know which truck he gave him though. Don said he was supposed to fix it up and make it drivable, but he ended up scrapping it instead. But maybe he couldn't fix it and said, "Well, this is a hunk of junk going to the scrap yard."
Yeah, y'all, I'm behind on chat. I'm sorry.
I can't now. I can't. I'm on my phone, so I can't read chat at all. I'm sorry, y'all.
It's okay.
Hi,
Hey,
everybody.
I don't know what's going on, y'all. I don't know.
So all these people were getting arrested. Now they're all getting out at the same time.
I guess
But I
so.
told you all on the Hey You video for Fred, he'd be making himself a little dealy deal because that's how it works in the arrest arena. If you know some tea and you spill it, you get yourself a sweet deal.
I guess so. I guess he spilled the beans, didn't he?
Yeah,
Allegedly.
that's how it works.
Mm-hmm.
Either that, or if you know somebody who really likes you in that precinct, you might get yourself a deal too. But more than likely, it's that you spilled the beans on somebody.
Yeah, especially if he
But
just had.
everybody was being mean to me about it, saying I was doing the Hey You, Fred, and I'm like, I know you're gonna make a deal. That's how it works. That's how it works.
What people says.
I know they was mean to me. Boy, I got crap for that one, for that video.
Christine, it don't matter what you do. We get crap no matter what we do. It doesn't matter.
I know. I could make the sweetest video, and then somebody be like, "Oh, she's in fairyland. She like hugs trees." I'm just like, "Oh, be quiet."
A lot of mean people out here on these YouTube streets, for sure.
I know. Why? That's no reason at all to be that way.
The devil. That's what it is. People are devils.
Oh yeah, evil is real out there. Obviously, look at the door. Listen to the doorbell guy.
Doorbells, I know.
He is freaky.
I got was Dudley went to get his things from where he was staying. They told him to leave, and he wanted his things, so he went in to get it, and they called the police. Was attacking him, or something like that.
Oh.
He was forced away. Apparently, that's what burglary.
Well, on Dudley's interview with Heels on the Ground, he didn't seem like he was all whacked out on drugs, did he to you? He seemed pretty normal.
Not on that one, but the one that a share had with him and Don on there, he was.
Oh yeah, I seen that
one.
Oh yeah, he
I
definitely.
think he might have got cleaned up a little bit after Summer went missing, but he got right back on it again. So
see, he's up there on my sus list. I'm sorry, and I know you don't want to talk about suspects and stuff, but
no, you're fine.
He's up there. He's up there on my list. I can't help it. His dad lives right down the road, and Don owed him some money, according to him.
Yeah.
And he's been butthurt about it ever since.
Mm-hmm.
And he said they set me up for the kill, and he said it twice. And you're sitting there discussing a missing child case, and you use that kind of verbiage. To me, that's weird.
That's very weird. He was acting real erotic out there when he was on Shares that night. He was acting real. I don't know.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
so weird.
People that get that are that fixated. Yeah, I would be upset if somebody owed me that much money too. But my gosh, he was like acting like Don stole $10 million from me. But maybe that wasn't a lot. I don't know. But vengeance. Somebody who's very vengeful will probably do things that they normally wouldn't do.
Oh yeah, no doubt.
Money
Especially if he was
'Cause,
giving Summer those looks. Like, you
money
know,
is the root of all evil.
one time my daughter was working with my sister in her restaurant, and this guy come in and he was giving her those looks like she, even though she's an adult and he was, it still bothered me because he was looking her up and down and just,
I'm surprised you didn't peck his eye out.
I know. Well, I didn't say nothing, but he was right beside of his married wife and his child, but he was really looking at my daughter like, I don't know, but I didn't like the way he was looking at her. But a mother
I'm
can tell.
surprised you didn't jump on him like Hannibal Lecter.
I know. Well, if she was an adult, if she'd have still been like a teenager, I would have. But he wasn't much older than her, but still, it was just bothersome to watch him look at her because that's what us mothers do, especially if we've got daughters.
Oh yeah, we pay attention to
Yeah.
everything.
hmm And when Candace said she didn't like the way he was looking at Summer, it makes you wonder.
I'm surprised Candace didn't get up in his face because she's a little feisty.
Mm-hmm. I know. I have two daughters, and I know that look and that gut feeling. Yeah, you can't help not to.
Yeah.
Yeah, if she would have been underage, I would have told him off right in front of his wife. But she was an
Oh, you
adult
ain't kidding.
married woman, so he didn't do anything else. I was watching him like a hawk, but he
I'm
was looking
surprised his wife didn't say
at
something to
everything.
him. His own wife.
She didn't see it. She was paying for her food, and he was staring at
Oh.
water. Yeah,
See,
and
that's a pig. I'm sorry. If you're
you
married and you're sitting there up looking another woman up and down like that, to
yeah,
uh,
he was like really acting. It's hard to explain, but it wasn't appropriate the way he was looking at her, and I didn't like it one bit. But
yeah,
she was a grown up. But now, if she would have been a child, now me and him would have went at it whether his wife was there or not.
you'd have pecked his eyes out, wouldn't
If
you?
he would have tried to do anything inappropriate to her or anything, I would have. But he didn't say nothing. He was just giving her those looks. So I'm sure she would have knocked his ass out.
That's why you didn't say anything because you know she could take care of herself.
She's little, but she is mean as a rattlesnake. Would fight anybody. But
The apple doesn't fall far from the tree, does it?
I know. Well, she is. She's just a no nonsense person. She don't like me. I'm very forgiving. She don't have
Yeah, you
forgiveness
are.
for nobody.
Oh,
She
she don't.
no. She don't play. She don't put up
Mm,
with nonsense. She don't.
You
She
get
didn't.
one chance and that's it.
Yeah. She don't even give people a chance. She don't. She just don't care about. She's like, I'm not dealing with that shit. Go on.
Screw me over once, shame on you. Screw me over twice, shame on me.
I called her my precious little baby girl one day, and she was like, "Don't ever say that again to me."
Aww. She
I know.
didn't like that?
No,
Oh,
I don't like stuff like that. And she was like that when she was little.
she's hardcore.
I told you when I brought my youngest one home, she was like, "Take that baby
She
back,"
said, take her back.
and she's been
Take
like
her
that.
back wherever it is you got her. Take her
You know,
back.
kids. She just, yeah. She takes after my husband's side of the family. She really does.
I don't want her. I don't want her in the house. Take her back. She's too loud.
Well, she was in the back seat of the car and we went to pick her up, and she was like, "Why is that baby back here? Get that baby
Yeah,
out of Take that
she
baby.
wasn't happy to be a big sister.
No way." But now they're close, but she didn't want another baby for no reason. She had three older siblings, so she was used to being the baby at that time because, my
Because she
stepchild,
was the one. Yeah.
she was the
She
little one.
wanted you all to herself. She didn't want to share her mom and dad.
Yeah, but now she's like closer to Raiden because Raiden is the baby, and
Oh,
yeah, so yeah, but yeah, she can handle her own, no doubt about that. But
that
I
gotta be eating dirt.
somebody out if they would have attempted to try to say or hurt. Like if he would have said anything to her, like I would have been all up in his face like a mama bear would be. Normally, I didn't play when it come to my kids. Hey, Dee
Mm-mm.
Dee.
Hi,
That's
sweet Dee.
Hey, Dee Dee. Miss Daisy, I did not know kids. I thought you did not have bio kids. No, I have two biological daughters. And then my
And
husband's
she is a helicopter mom, too. Let me just tell you.
yeah, y'all know it.
She's got to know every move them kids make.
I've always been a helicopter mom. Even with watching other people's kids, I'm a
Ain't
helicopter.
none of her kids gonna go missing. That's for sure.
Yeah,
Cause
daughter.
she's like they're adults and they call her when they go to work, when they come home, just
Well,
just
my
to make her
daughter,
feel better.
my daughter, when she was 15 or 16, I think they were 15, she took a friend, we took a friend with us to Myrtle Beach. And this girl was used to doing what she wanted. Her mommy let her go where she wanted and let her do what she wanted. Well, she thought she going to get down in Myrtle Beach and run around by herself with my daughter. And I was like, nope, you girls are staying with me. Oh man, did she get so mad? Oh my
And
goodness.
wasn't that girl only like 14 or something?
She was like 14 or 15. And she was
Mm-mm.
looking up to younger, well, not younger, like 29, 30-year-old guys trying to hit on them on the beach.
Oh
Yeah.
my gosh.
And I was not letting them out of my sight. No way.
I don't blame you.
And
Heck
so,
no, especially when you're the responsible one too.
yeah, I was the bad mom, but it's okay because I protected them and they stayed safe while they were with me.
You're like the bad Santa.
I was the bad Santa mom. But now I guess they see that the world's an ugly place and I wouldn't dare now for nothing in Myrtle Beach. I heard Myrtle Beach is worse than it was before. I've not been in years to Myrtle Beach, but I heard it had gotten a lot worse. They used to have like a
Mm-mm.
little club down there on the strip down on Broadway, and it
Hmm.
was a teenage club. And once teenagers got in, they wasn't allowed to leave unless their parents were there. I did let them go there, but I stood outside the door practically the whole time that they went in
So
there.
the parents can't go in there?
No, no adults were allowed in there. It was all for teens. So
Mm-mm.
I forget what it was called. Those of y'all that's been to Myrtle Beach, you know what I'm talking about. It's right there on Broadway at the beach. Not Broadway at the beach, that's down the road. It's on the strip there. It's where the big Ferris wheel is and everything on Myrtle Beach.
Oh yeah, I know where that is.
Yeah. There was like a little teen club there that the kids could go to it. The boardwalk. Thank you, Built for BS.
Welcome
It
to
was
the
called the
boardwalk.
boardwalk, and you could hang out there and watch concerts and eat food and be on the beach. It was I miss it. I've not been to the beach in years. I need to go back to the
Mm.
ocean. We can't with those. We got too many critters, and Benny's been giving us a hard way to go.
You
And
leave Benny alone.
he has ripped. We have like 150-gallon water thing, and he's ripped it out and he throws it. I don't know how he does it, but he does it.
Mm.
Myrtle
Well, what's
Beach,
he getting mad about?
what I
Is it
heard
empty?
and have seen. No, it was full of water. He does it while it's in water. I don't know how he does it. It used to be
Oh,
this place in the 90s and 2000s. That's usually when we've not been to Myrtle Beach in over 10 years. But no, Benny. Oh,
I love our little Benny with his little curly little wavy hair.
I have
He
curly.
loves you, Daisy. He
He's
loves
the
you.
only
You can't
friendly
get rid
one.
of him.
He got out with Whiskey and them in the paddock last night with them, and Whiskey was trying to ride his back. So Whiskey's coming into his
What?
manlyhood. Whiskey was trying to ride his back, so he's coming into his manlyhood.
Oh boy,
So we're
Whiskey.
gonna have to make some decisions about Whiskey.
Whiskey's being a little risque.
Dee Dee said Myrtle Beach really went downhill year by year, especially the south side of Myrtle Beach, and that's usually the funnest part of the
See, we
south.
never did. We never went to the
Hey,
south part. We always went up there to the north part.
See, I didn't like that because that was all fishing. But now I guess if anybody went there, they would definitely have to go. Hillbilly Nitro. I thought it was Hillbilly 29 that was in here. But now I guess you'd have to go there. Hey, Lisa, come to
Yeah, we
Myrtle.
would rent some condos up the north side of Myrtle Beach. We always would rent condos.
Really? I've
Mhm.
been up there a couple times, but it's mostly like fishing, ain't it?
Mhm. It's not hustle and bustle for sure. It's all families, young kids.
Yeah, that's
You can
what I
bike ride up and down the sidewalks. Yeah, private beaches.
I just
But
like
see,
to
we
be
weren't into that hustle bustle crap. Mm-mm.
I like to be on the ocean all day, every day and night. Even at night we hung out on the ocean. Like we would
Wow.
find seashells and stuff, just hang out and let the kids run around and have fun.
Yeah. Shoot, we probably spend one if we went to Myrtle Beach, we would probably spend, I don't know, maybe 2 hours on the beach a day,
Really?
and then after that, listen, my kids had ants in their pants. You got to
How
be
much?
entertaining them. They like going to the dinner shows.
Yeah.
They like going to all kinds of putt golf. They want to be doing stuff. They
Yeah.
think the beach is boring.
Yeah, we went to Destin and it was boring to the kids. They didn't really care much for it. Jinkies
Mm-mm.
went with us. We took Jinkies and Logan with us to Destin. And we had fun, but not like we would at Panama Beach. Panama Beach is funner because
Oh,
there's
I love Destin. Destin is like my favorite place to go. Love,
really
love, and
I
I
loved
love
it too
it.
because you could walk out. The piers are out farther than the ones at Myrtle Beach. You can walk out and you can see more marine life. But
Hmm.
as far as like, I like
Walton Beach. Oh,
that's
love.
where we went to Fort Walton Beach. That's where we were at
Hmm.
by the military base.
What's that called? The Opelousas Island.
Okaloosa. That's where we were staying at.
Yes.
Okaloosa.
Yep. That's
Uh,
what. There's a condo on there
mhm.
that one of our friends used to own. They sold it now, but we used
Ooh.
to go in there, and oh my gosh, it was like heaven.
Yeah.
White
That's where
sugar
we
sand
went.
beaches.
We
Oh
went to
yeah.
not Shell Island. What's that place called where they have the bouncies and stuff? And we rented a pontoon. What the hell is that place called? It's like as you cross the bridge there to go into Destin from Okaloosa,
Mhm.
and they
Mhm.
have like a pirate ship and all them. It's on the bay. What's that called?
Mm. I don't know. We
We
always
rented
stayed
a
on the.
pontoon there, and I got out there and stood in that water, and I swear I believe I got stung by a bunch of little jellyfishes because I could feel
Oh,
little
I bet you did.
prickly things on my legs. It was itchy.
Let me tell you my first thing.
Oh, yeah,
Destin.
yeah.
We rented one of those wave runners, and I had always said I wanted to
Pensacola. I've been to
um,
Pensacola.
swim with the dolphins.
Uh huh.
So my husband rented one of those wave runner things. We
Uh huh.
didn't know we. This was way back when. This was like before the boys,
Uh-huh.
and we. Oh yeah, and back then you didn't have to watch no video on knowing what the signs mean or anything. You just get on the wave runner and you go. You go slow until you hit the wake, and then you punch it, Margaret. So
Uh-huh.
we're just going. We get out. We're in the open area,
Uh-huh.
and somebody had told me, I think it was my husband, said that wherever the dolphins are, there's no sharks. I'm like, okay, that's cool.
Uh-huh.
So we see a group of dolphins in the bay part.
Mm-hmm.
So he slows down the wave runner, right? And this little group of dolphins are kind of following us, and he decides he's going to shut the engine off. He shuts the engine off of this wave runner, and I'm going to tell you what, this we've never driven on a wave runner before. He
Uh-huh.
shuts the engine off just so that we can get close to this, pod of dolphins.
Uh-huh.
This speedboat comes zooming past, and all of a sudden you see these gigantic waves coming towards us.
Oh no.
Oh, yes. And let me just tell you this. These waves hit us like a ton of bricks, flipped that wave runner upside down.
Oh my.
Both of us in the water with this pod of dolphins. Oh my
Oh
gosh.
my
It
God.
caused me to have PTSD because I was so scared that one of these dolphins was going to grab one of our foot and drag us under the water. My
Oh,
husband is sitting here trying to decide how we're going to flip this wave runner over and get back on it, right? Because we rented it.
uh-huh.
While he's trying to make this plan, it
Mm.
freaked me out so bad. I don't know how I did it, but I levitated out of the water
Oh
and
my
flipped
God.
that whole wave runner by myself.
Wow.
And then he's like, "Oh, well, here's a step in the back of this wave runner. You can get up this way." Oh no, I didn't need the step. I don't know how I did it, but I
So
jumped on that
scared.
sucker. I was so scared.
Did you think the
Needless to
dolphins were gonna
say,
eat you or something?
yes, I did.
Did they
I
bite
sure
you?
did.
They didn't,
Nope,
did
they didn't touch me, but I don't think they had too much of a chance because
oh my. You got
I
a
was so
nightmare.
scared. Yeah, we wasn't in there for too long because it was probably like 5 minutes because I was freaking out. Talk
Yeah,
about walking on water.
those waves can get you now, them big waves.
My husband said I came out of there like Orca the whale. I said, "Shut up."
But you did. A bit
I was so scared.
a bit
No, they
crazy.
didn't touch us, but I didn't want to swim with dolphins anymore.
No, I don't blame you. A bit crazy said, Daisy, come see me. I'll take you out on Shell Island on our pontoon. I went to
I want to
Shell Island.
go.
I went to Shell Island, and I like to have a heat stroke on Shell Island because
I want to
instead
go to Shell Island.
of there's a you can snorkel in Shell Island, and
Where's our
instead of
tickets at, Ronald Trump?
yeah, Ronald, where you at? But on
Where's our
Shell Island,
tickets?
they took a pontoon out there, and all the kids started running across the beach part of it. Well, it's probably 2 miles across that damn beach part. Instead of going down by the where the bay was, where you could snorkel and stuff, they went all the way across the hot sand. There's no trees on Shell Island. It's probably 110, and I'm trying to walk 2 miles in this deep, hot ass sand in the heat, and I about had a heat stroke. I
Oh my
literally did
goodness.
not make it to the beach. I had to go down to the side. They had to walk me down to the side and lay me in the water because I about had a heat stroke right there. Daisy,
Wow.
for all you critters, they're doing good. You wouldn't. Wait a minute. But I've been to Shell Island. I like Shell Island after I cooled down and started snorkeling where the rocks were. I loved it, but don't go across that beach area because it's like 2 miles from the ocean, and it's
Well, let
all
me tell you,
ocean.
there are sharks in there in the Bay Area. You know that, right?
I know. Evelyn got
Well,
scared. My sister, Big Mama,
I would have
she got
too.
scared when we were on that pontoon because it was kind of stormy and we were hitting them waves wide open. And she's kind of freaking out a little bit because when she went under the bridge, you weren't in the bay no more. You were in the ocean, and we would get real
Hmm.
close to the ocean part of it.
I don't
And
think you're allowed out there on a pontoon on it in the
no,
ocean, are you?
no, no.
You're supposed to stay inside the bay.
No, but we went really close to the ocean though, like to the bridge, and it was kind of off to
Mm-mm.
itself, and she was just like freaking out. She was
I
really
think I'd be all right on the pontoon. It's when
anxiety.
you're down there snorkeling that would freak me out.
Now, when we went to Shell Island, I like to snorkel around them rocks and stuff because there was like a little rocky place, and then you get down in those rocks, and you can see all the little life when you snorkel. But I like that because the water's so clear.
Yeah.
No, you can go out on a pontoon to Shell Island. It's just rough going through the pass. Oh, we did take a pontoon to it. Do you have your own pontoon? A bit
Who
crazy.
is it?
A bit crazy.
We
Must
want
have
to
one
go.
pontoon to Shell Island. We've
You
not
got
been.
a place for us to
That
sleep?
was fun when we did go. Lake Michigan is the deadliest lake in the world. Oh, I bet. I used to live by Lake
Who?
Erie.
Lake
That's
what?
a creepy man in the window when we lived at Lake Erie. Yes, we do. I am FemPCB. You are from Panama City Beach? Ooh. I'm gonna take you up on that one. I
I know.
love
I
good.
was saying, you got a place for us to sleep? We'll come.
Hell yeah.
Here, look at. I just invited my own self. She said
I've not
Daisy, and I'm like, well, that means me too.
yeah, we're a team. I I have not been to the beach in so long. Like we went to Panama and that was the funnest part. Destin, but I really liked Panama. There was just so much more to do in Panama.
See, we didn't go all the way there to
I was
Panama.
traumatized by Jaws. Well, when I was at Myrtle
Oh,
Beach and we
amen.
were walking the beach, a little baby shark rolled up on the beach. It beached itself and we had to pick it and kick it back to the ocean. I actually got
Yeah,
video footage of it a long time ago.
that's the thing that with the ocean is I love the ocean. It's beautiful. I love the smell of it. I
Mm,
love the breeze that comes off of it. I love the look of it. But I am not getting in it because all the other things that are swimming in there, uh-uh. It just
I don't know.
it
I
freaks
just
me
like
out.
to be out in the ocean. I don't know. I just do. I love it. It's just
Mm-mm.
it brings me
If
close.
something touches my leg, oh, it is over. It is over.
Destin is for rich people who like to shop. Yeah, I didn't like Destin so good. I liked Panama City because everything is right there on the beach, like on the shore. You've got your mall, you've got the strip, you've got everything at Panama right there at your hands. They probably thought you was just a whale in the water. Okay, Devlin.
Me? They
Oh,
probably did.
talking to you're
They're
a
probably talking about me.
no. Christine's not a big person. They're probably talking about me. Whoever that. Are you being mean? And
No. They're
because
probably talking about me because I got dumped in the ocean with a set of dolphins.
I'll tell you what though, Daisy did have to beach herself like a whale one time when we were at Destin because there were 7 freaking sharks and everybody was that was on the shoreline. Yeah, it made the news. And freaking Evelyn was there. I couldn't get up out the water because I was, gained weight and I had to roll myself back up on the beach.
7 sharks were
Laughed at,
sighted there.
laughed at me, huh?
Seven, seven
Seven,
at one time.
yeah, they were.
Dang.
I don't know if they were tiger sharks. It made the news. It was on the news. Them sharks. They come right up on the beach. I got footage of it somewhere. That's Big
Yeah,
Mama.
you know what comes right up on the beach? What type of shark? Bull sharks. Those bull sharks will
Yeah, they
swim
were
down
really
there
dark
at the
sharks. They
bottom,
were almost black.
huh?
They were almost black sharks. They were dark. I
Well,
seen
see,
them.
a tiger shark, I think the tip of it is black. The tip, like like the tip of their fin that comes up out of the water, but the
Yeah,
rest of it, I think, is gray. The bull sharks, they're like a dark, like
that's what it
not
was.
black, but like a dark gray, like a really,
Real
really dark
dark.
clay gray. Yeah, those are bull
Well,
sharks. And let
well,
me
they
tell you
come
what,
right up like
them
to
are mean.
yeah. And my big ass had to roll on the beach because I couldn't stand up. The waves were knocking me down. Evelyn laughed at
My
me because
goodness.
she said she beached herself. Well, I had
I'm
to.
surprised you didn't walk on water being so
I
scared.
rolled my way up on the beach. I
Hey, you got
did.
up there, didn't you?
I got up there because everybody was saying
Hmm.
shark. and everybody was coming out of the water. And
Those sharks will bite you too. They do not care.
Big ass helping me. She was sitting there laughing at me.
She was hoping the shark would bite you.
She really did. She laughed at me over that. Isn't it a time?
Oh my god.
Attacks the most people? I think so. But they were 7 of them. Now this has been like probably 10 years ago. Daisy, that happened, knocked my arse out of by a wave. Knocked. Well, the waves were big that day, and I was trying to stand up and get the hell out of there. I couldn't do it. I kept knocking my big ass down. So, because I was sitting down practically out in the water, I was sitting. And then,
well, see, if the waves were real big, that means something was going on bringing those sharks in.
Yeah. Well, I rolled my big ass out of there. That's what I did.
You kept rolling. You hit the sand and you just kept rolling all the way up to the lifeguard stand.
But then I got out and I was like, dang. And you could see them little suckers. They were really close.
See, that's what freaks me out.
Huh?
That's what freaks me out. I cannot. If something touches me, if my feet are in that water, no, I don't care what it is. I don't care if it's a harmless little fish. If it touches me and I'm in the ocean, that's it. It is over. I ain't getting back in. No.
I know. My friend got stung by a jellyfish, one of them clear ones, and her whole leg swelled up. Everything on her swelled up. She was allergic to it.
Did somebody pee on it?
Miserable. She said that she tried that and it didn't really work.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Huh.
She had a real bad reaction to it.
I don't know. I've never been stung by a jellyfish. That's because I don't get in the water. Or at least try not to.
I've always like, I don't know. I love the ocean. It's intimidating, but also you feel like you're close to God. And I love being on the beach at night when the sun goes. If you want to take your best family photos in the ocean or anytime, in the morning when the sun comes up and in the evening is when you take your photos. During the day, your photos are crap. But you know what I'm saying?
There's actually, photographers call it the magic hour. And you're right. It's right when the sun is coming up and right when the sun is going down.
Yep.
And you have the magic hour where everything looks so bright and so kind of, it gives it that iridescent kind of glow.
Yes.
And it's the magic. Photographers call it the magic hour, and it's only lasts for 10 to 15 minutes. If you don't catch it within that 10 to 15 minute period, it's gone.
That's usually when you can take your most family photos on the beach. But try to take them during the day. Your photos are usually crap unless you got a good camera.
Or you have a camera lens. A good camera lens. But it's just because the sun is up at the highest and it causes a lot of shadowing.
And them storks on Destin, they'll fly right up and take a fish plumb out of your hands there.
Oh, yeah, they will. Don't lay a plate of food down. You'll come back with just a plate.
Hillbilly 29 says, I live in Hilton Head for 16 years, and I just moved back to Kentucky 3 years ago. We are thinking about moving back to Hilton Head, South Carolina.
Why'd you leave?
Why did you go back to Kentucky?
Why'd you leave?
I ain't never going back to Kentucky again. If I go anywhere, it's going to be more south, like Alabama.
Alabama's hot. Oh, Daisy. Oh, no.
Alabama love.
Alabama is
tomato season.
In the summer, it is hot.
I wouldn't really mind moving to Florida because Florida's a pretty good state. If I ever change my mind.
But it's hot. In the summer, it's hot.
It's hot.
You don't even want to go outside. Let me tell you what. We took my mom on vacation to Myrtle Beach, one of our trips, because when the boys were little, we'd take them 2 times a year on vacation. A big, long vacation and a little short vacation. Well, we took my mom one year, and she was not used to being on the beach. And
Uh-huh.
we lathered up with sunblock and all that good stuff. Well, she
Yeah.
was out there in the ocean and just loving life. And she came in, and her
Uh-huh.
lips were like pink as pink could be. And I was like, I was looking at them like,
Oh,
uh, did
no.
you put anything on your lips? And she's like, no.
No.
Who I swear to you, after she came in, I'm like 10,
Mm,
15 minutes later, she came out of the bathroom and oh, buddy,
he was
mm,
blistered.
her lips were blistered up. Oh, I had
My
never seen lips get sunburnt before, but her lips were, ooh,
Hey, City
bad.
Kid.
Super
My
bad.
nephew, he's pale. He's as pale as the pale can get. And he went and a tanning bed and laid like 30 minutes in the hottest one. He got sun
Oh
poisoning.
my
He had to go
gosh.
to the hospital.
30 minutes in the hottest tanning
Exit
bed? Is
30.
he out of his ever loving mind?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Exit
Okay, I
Surrey.
found this on the web for my nephew. He's pale. He's a pale as the pale can get.
Oh,
And he's in it.
Siri's talking.
Hello.
Siri.
Are you closer to Myrtle Beach or the Panhandle, Miss Daisy? Myrtle Beach. I'm only like 5 hours away from Myrtle Beach. But I'm afraid to go there now. I heard that what's that one place called?
Crime.
The Outer Banks was pretty. Is it fun? Do they have things to do at the Outer Banks? Or is that like an old folky place?
I don't know. I didn't like it too much.
You didn't like the Outer Banks?
Mm-mm.
I like the Gulf of Mexico better than I do the Atlantic Ocean.
Me
I
too.
think the Gulf of Mexico is just beautiful.
The white sugar sand beaches. Oh
Yeah.
yeah.
Yes.
Cause on the other side, it's just kind of like it's almost like concrete sand,
Yeah.
and I don't like that. No, I want the white sugar sand beaches. Oh
It's so
yes.
clear. It's so
Yep.
clear. It's the clearest of clear. And I don't know. It's just I felt like I've been to Pensacola, Panama City Beach, and Destin. I liked Pensacola, but everything is on shore. Pensacola is nothing but a damn sandbar. Pensacola Beach
Yeah.
is a literal, you can walk across the damn island. That's how small it is across. Yeah,
Yeah.
literally. If
I'd be
you're
afraid a storm come up and just
Well, there's a
swish
sign
you out.
on the beach that I took of my daughter, and it says, in case of a tsunami, or it says, pay your debts and run like hell. There's no way you would totally like be gone. There's no getting back to shore. You're on a sandbar at Pensacola
You're
Beach.
like checking the weather before you go out.
You have to go across the bridge in the ocean to get to Pensacola.
Yeah.
I really liked it there. It was in February when I went there. We went there for a band competition for my daughter, and we stayed on there. But I don't know if I'd like to stay on it when there was a storm. I'd be freaking out.
No.
And then you would
Uh-uh.
have to go across two bridges on the ocean to get to a store or
You'd be
anything.
like Dorothy.
Hell yeah, you'd be gone, honey. You're goner. If the
You'd be
tsunami,
Dorothy up in that.
you might as well just get prepared to sail away. 'Cause you're gone.
Uh-huh.
Even though there's big hotel rooms on it, you really literally can walk from one side of the beach to the other.
I guess it
Wow.
would be nice as long as it's not a storm coming, but
I
there
know.
was a storm. Oh, that would cause me to worry.
Yeah. Or tornadoes. There's a lot of tornadoes that hit Myrtle Beach.
Mm-hmm.
That's scary.
Yeah. I don't know how people own, private homes because I hear that the insurance is outrageous.
Oh, I can imagine.
Yeah. I
You'll
mean,
be
because that's
afraid.
why a lot of people, like when you retire and you go move to Florida, you never get around the beachy areas. You always go kind of in the middle because the insurance is cheaper.
Pensacola is where the Blue Angels are at. What's the Blue Angels?
Blue Angels. Is that a biker club? I don't know.
Now, Fort Walton Beach has a military base there. I know that.
Yeah. Yes. Yep.
And then I like that part of it. And then
The Officers Club is there. We
and
went
then
past
one
there a
named
couple times.
Queen Mary. Queen Mary's in Georgia, ain't it, Chrissy Prissy? Is
How
Queen
you
Mary?
doing, Chrissy Prissy? Is Chrissy Prissy
Yeah,
okay?
I
Better?
think she's doing better. Yeah, she had her stents put in.
You got our
Navy
little notes.
Jets. Oh, okay. Blue
What is
Angels
it?
is Navy Jets.
Oh, Navy Jets. Okay.
Now, I've seen a lot of them when I was at Fort Walton Beach flyover.
Did you know that? Did you think that Top Gun, the movie Top Gun, did you think that it was Air Force, like when they, like the movie?
I don't know. I didn't pay much attention. Because, see, I don't care much for that.
Well, I thought it was always the Air Force, like that's what branch that they were in. But no,
Uh-huh.
it was the Navy. It's the Navy they
Oh,
were in, not
oh,
the Air
okay.
Force. I know.
You had thought that.
I was
Rangers,
surprised. I
Carolina,
never paid attention either.
they are military. They put on a show in the air. Oh, that's cool.
Oh yeah.
See, my son-in-law likes that kind of stuff, so I bet he would love to watch them.
Oh yeah.
Hurricane Michael was terrible. He destroyed Mexico Beach. Hey, is that the one that took
Katrina
out?
really did a number on Fort Walton and Destin. Katrina did.
Yeah. What's that other place that's near Cape Coral? It's Fort something, but it's near Cape Coral, Florida. It's further south.
I don't know.
Fort Myers. I heard
Oh,
one of
Fort
them
Myers. Yeah.
hurricanes took out Fort Myers.
Yeah, it did.
Navy, the Blue.
Have you ever been to Clearwater?
Oh no, Naval Museum. Huh? I've never been to Clearwater.
I've been to Clearwater once, and I thought I was so excited to get on the beach. I was just a friend had a home there that we
Uh,
rented like super super cheap, and
uh,
just because we knew her, and
uh,
we got on the beach, and I'm telling you what, that beach was the most crowded beach I have ever seen. Clearwater. There was chicken bones floating in the water, dirty diapers laying up
you
on
know
the
why?
beach.
Because
I was like, what in the world?
a majority of people that go to Disney, they'll take a day and go to Clearwater because it's supposed to be the closest
Yeah,
to Disney.
yeah, that's what we were doing. We
Oh, is
went
that
to
what you said?
Disney. Yeah, we stayed there at my friend's house for like a couple days. Then we moved on to Disney, and
Yeah,
then we went to Discovery Cove where you could swim with dolphins in a controlled environment.
I will have
Um,
29.
have
Oh,
you all have you ever been to
something has.
um,
I'll look it up.
Discovery Cove?
No, I've never been nowhere like that.
It's right there where Disney is. It's
Oh,
like a
look
half an
here,
hour
what a
from
bit
Disney.
crazy. Look what a bit crazy said. Y'all, please
What?
pray. My husband is being deployed to the Middle East. I'm a nervous
Yeah,
wreck.
I know. I'm sorry.
We're
My
praying for
son
your
is
husband.
too.
I didn't know if
My
you
middle son. He's
he,
only 23. Yeah,
yeah.
he is too. He's going to be in Iraq.
We just plead the blood of Jesus over him. That's all we can do, y'all.
Is he going to Tent City? They call it Tent City. Is that where he's being deployed to?
We gotta pray for all these people that's been sent over there to the
I'm
Middle
just
East.
afraid that that's where all the bombings and stuff are right now. The air bombings from the drones.
Yeah.
I'm just, these are young kids. Some of these are young kids just out of high school or college,
Oh,
and they're being sent over there, and you don't know what they're going to see. My kids are very. I was a helicopter mom too, and my kids know. Let me tell you what, nothing or no one was ever bad to any of my children. They knew they'd have to. Everybody knew who I was. Trust me. And
Yeah.
these kids, they, when they got out to the real world, they realized that there's a lot of. That was why I was such a helicopter mom, was because there's a
Yeah.
lot of
Me-
evil, bad people in this world,
Yeah.
and there's a lot of horrible things. And
Mm-hmm.
uh, I'll be praying for your husband. You pray for my son.
Yeah, for real. Well, maybe things will get settled down before too long and they won't have to go.
I hope.
I do
I hope
too.
and pray that he doesn't have to go. But I think once you get your deployment papers, you're pretty much going.
Yeah. But you got to know that there's angels out there protecting them. Just shed your prayers over your family that's out there. Ask God to
Yeah.
protect them, you know. That's all we can do. We can't, you know. Which usually the
Yeah.
Air Force is pretty safe, frankly, ain't it?
Normally, but where he's going now isn't.
I know. They may have to draft if they keep on. They're calling for recruits. That's what I'm worried about. My grandson, him being drafted. Lord, I don't believe Bub would survive because Bub's airheaded as can be. He'd get over and get on the wrong plane.
Yeah, but he's
He-
I know, but he's only 16. They ain't gonna deploy. They're not gonna draft him.
I hope not, because he'll be
They
18
won't.
in another
They're
year.
not. They can't.
Yeah, no, but still, it's a scary thought thinking about it. I don't. Hats off to you all that's got family that's heading that way. You know,
I've got two sons in the military, two.
I know.
And let me tell you, my husband and I had to take, you know, infertility treatments to have them.
I know. You told me that.
But when they become adults, you you know, you
Did you
can.
want them going into the military or?
Mm, I didn't say one or the other just because, it's their dream, and I don't want to clip their wings. So whatever they decided
Yeah,
was okay. Was, whatever I supported is what they wanted.
yeah,
You know,
yeah,
did I want them to? I was scared, but at least they did listen to what branch to go into. So,
yeah. A bit crazy
but
said, "I'm praying for your son," and she
thank
said her
you.
husband already has his orders.
Uh, is he leaving soon?
She said, "Yes." He says, "If it's his time to go, it's time to go. He's Army."
Oh,
Just pray the blood of Jesus, and ask Jesus to protect them, and He
is he
will.
going to? Is he going to go to Iraq? Or
Probably. God will
I know he's.
protect our people if we ask for protection. Make no mistake about that. He
Well,
has.
my son, the one that's getting deployed, he was in Qatar, but he had left like a couple days before all that craziness hit Qatar.
Mm-hmm.
Like was it last year, or a year and a half ago?
Mm-hmm.
He had just his orders had just ended, and he came back to the States right when Qatar, the the outbreak with Qatar happened. And he said when they were coming home, that when the pilots deployed the wheels, that body parts would be falling out because people were jumping in the wheel well to
Oh
come
my
to get
God.
away, to escape. Yeah,
Your son saw that?
the body parts dropping out.
Oh my God.
Yeah,
Oh.
yeah.
Is that the same one that has to go there?
Yep.
again.
Yes, he is.
Mm.
And this boy is just so smart. He can read a manual and fix anything. Just read it one time. I can't even look at a manual and understand what it says. This kid can read a manual. It could be 100 pages, and he'll read it straight through and know how to fix whatever it is that he's reading the manual for. He's
Wow.
very intelligent.
Wow.
So I understand that they need those kind of people to, but
I know. You just got to trust God. We have our babies and our family, and we think, we can protect them, but ultimately, our Creator is the only one who can really protect any of us, and He will.
yeah.
There's loads and loads and loads of angels just waiting out there for people to ask them for help, ask God to send their warfaring angels, and I believe angels protect us every day. And if we ask for protection, then there will be more than the army of people out there. There's angels waiting, but people don't ask. So angels can't come till they ask
Do
for
you know what
protection.
I pray for whenever he gets deployed? I
Mm-hmm.
always ask God to give him my angels too.
Hey, Rhonda Lynn.
I don't need any angels, but I want them all to go with him. But he's always come back pretty and safe.
Yes, God will put a hedge of protection around your family. That's what we got to do. We got to plead the blood of protection. There's so many angels, unlimited angels out there ready to defend and protect. It's people don't ask for them because they don't know to ask for them. But they are out there, and God will put protection over your family members. That's why we
Well,
got to.
everybody says, I hear a lot on YouTube, the YouTube streets, this is a free country. I'll do what I want, blah, blah, blah.
Mm-hmm.
No, it is not a free country.
No,
Somebody pays for your freedom. Some
exactly.
soldier, some 21, 22, 23-year old, even if they go somewhere, they see awful, dreadful things. They may have to do awful, dreadful things at that
Mhm.
moment. But when they come home and they are no longer, being deployed, they still are paying with their mind, not just with their body, because now they've got to fight the nightmares. They got to fight things that they have seen. They have
Yeah,
got to fight things in their mind that they may have
it's
had to
done.
do.
Yeah.
And that that is their freedom. They gave up their freedom so that just I'm not even gonna say.
And when you're in the army, there's no freedom. You are stuck in that. But if you get scared, there's no backing out. You've
No.
got to do what you got to do.
Basically, when you sign up to be in the military, you are now military property. You are not an individual. You are military property, and you have to
Mm-hmm.
subside to whatever, for however long you've signed up for, what they need you to do. And that's it, period. There's
I'll
no
tell you what,
negotiation.
those people over there, the Hamas, what they did to the Israelite people and their families, and right in front of them,
I know.
are there's no heart there. It's pure evil.
And that's what we're sending our boys into.
But you have to
And
remember too,
girls.
your son is defending God's chosen country too. So
Hmm.
he's doing God's work. So when he goes over there, God's going with him. He's not going alone.
Yeah.
It says, "I will bless those who bless you, and I will curse those who curse you." Israel is God's country. That's God's home. That's Jesus. That's where Jesus is coming back to. And so, yeah, you got to trust it. You got to trust Him. We
Yeah.
got to trust
I
God.
just worry that my son will have to do some things that, you know,
Yeah.
aren't good. And see some things that are horrific, and
I
I guess
know.
that's
Hopefully,
every parent's worry when they get sent somewhere.
yeah. But make no
He's got a
mistake,
good soul.
when he
My
goes,
son has a good soul. He's got a good soul. He's very
of course, he's
tender-hearted.
a child. He come from you, and you're a good soul.
Yeah. So that's, yeah. I try to avoid talking about it a lot.
I know. My grandson went straight out of high school this past year. Well, prayers for
Yeah.
your grandson. Well, we can stand together, all of us, and pray in prayer for our boys going over there to that place.
Yeah.
Um, you know, and being safe. I have a couple of family members in Iraq. You do, Amy? We just show them support and prayers.
Yep. There's nothing you can do but pray
Uh,
for them.
That's all we can do, you know.
And when they come back, and if they're hurting mentally, physically,
You
you
don't
just
worry
have
about
to
what
be there
people
for them.
say. You got to trust God. God will protect his mind and he will protect everything about him. You've got to speak life and not death. Because the word of
Yeah.
life, the power is in the tongue. So if you speak life, there will be life. You speak peace, you speak safety, it's in your tongue. So you speak life, declare and decree, and rebuke any other thing against your child. You speak life over your child will be protected. No doubt. There is so many angels out there, Christine, ready to defend and protect. We
I
just
told
got
you.
to
I,
ask for
I
them.
send my angels with my son. He's got his angels and mine.
Yes, yes. My husband is retired military. He was special ops and he was held prison
Yep.
and his team had to rescue him. Wow.
Yep.
Hats off to
Remember
your
Matthew Morfin?
mm-mm.
He's still missing in action.
Right. Well, you can't let that go to your mind. You've got to trust.
Yeah.
You got to trust God.
The only thing about my son is he's like 6'5". He's gonna have a hard time. He can't. He stands out in a crowd.
Mhm.
He's not a little fella.
Yeah.
He's
But
a buff, very tall, very handsome
mhm.
person.
He looks just like you. All your kids look like you. All
Yeah,
three
I
of them.
do.
I think they look just like you.
Thank you.
You're welcome. But hats off to them and thank them for their service. And they are going to
Yeah,
have
if you ever hear someone say this is a free country, make sure you correct them and let them know, no, this is not a free country because somebody has paid the price for their freedom, my freedom, your freedom. Someone paid. So it's not free.
with their
Might be
life.
free to you or
Yeah.
free to me because I didn't serve, but
Yeah.
somebody paid for it. That's 100% the truth. So if you ever hear someone say this is a free country, I'll do what I want. No, it's not a free country. Somebody paid for your freedom.
Exactly.
It's
They
not a
need to
free
take these
country.
people out on the streets that's doing drugs, clean them out, send them over there to fight.
Yeah, yeah, but that's the only thing is if they can stay clean. You gotta, my sons say, you gotta really depend and trust on the person next to you
Yeah,
because they're protecting you and you're protecting them.
you really do.
So, you want somebody who's going to be stable in their right mind next to you.
Yeah. Definitely, definitely.
Yeah. Boy, we were laughing and talking, and all of a sudden it got serious.
I know, I know. Lord, hold our troops in your loving hands. Protect them as they protect us. Bless them and their families for the selfless acts they perform for us in our time of need. Yes, ma'am. Hey,
Amen.
Audrey's. And I would never, could never stand back and let anyone disrespect our military. Ever.
No. Well,
Never.
well, when they travel, they're not allowed to even show dog tags. Did you
Mm,
know that? When they're in the airport, they're not allowed to, unless they're in a unit. If they're
uh,
in their unit or their company,
mm,
they can be in their military uniforms. But if they're flying singly, they cannot show that they are in the military at all whatsoever. No dog tags, no any kind of anything
why? Do they?
showing.
Do you know
I
why?
guess it's because they're a target. It
That's
makes them a
true.
target.
That's true.
Hmm.
Because remember, they were going into military bases and shooting them up at one time.
Hmm.
Texas, that happened.
So when they fly, when my boys fly, they do not. There is no sign that they
Well,
are any part of the military.
no way, Jose.
Mm-mm.
And that's a damn shame that our country has come to that.
Yep. Unless they're in a group. If they're in a group like a you know their company,
Hmm.
then they do fly. They will get on the plane all dressed up. But if they're flying home one or two, they're not allowed to.
And that's a shame.
It is a
They
shame.
should get high honors. I think they should have high
Exactly.
honors in a
I think so
restaurant,
too.
in a plane, anywhere that they go. If you're going to
Yep.
put your life at risk to save our country, you should have more honors than anyone else in the country. Like you should be able to get the best seats in a ball game. You should be get the best seats on a plane. That's just
I agree.
part of it, I think.
Yeah. And my kids, my boys are so sweet. I mean, they hold the doors open for people if they're if we're shopping and they see like a little old woman having trouble loading her groceries, they'll stop and help her. I mean,
Mhm.
my kids are such good kids, and it just kills me to think that one of them is going over there. But that's
But
his
you gotta
duty.
trust
And
God.
yep, I know.
I mean, they're
And
all
let me tell you what, nobody bashes the military in front of me. Nobody. I will not be quiet for nobody or nothing. I will be the first to speak up, and I will be the first to hold my ground with that. Everybody knows. Do not bash the military in front of
ever.
me because it's not going to happen.
No way.
No,
Our
and this country is not free.
baby, nope. That's absolutely right.
Somebody paid for it. Somebody paid for it.
Hmm. There is no reason why our veterans should be homeless and not getting the proper mental health care
That's
either.
true. I agree.
I think
Yep.
a lot of this money that's going across seas should be put into facilities for mental health for people. There's so many people with mental health on the streets that doesn't have um, help that they need because there are not enough mental health facilities to facilitate them.
Right. Well, and I'll tell you, a lot of like back in the Vietnam and you know the world wars, you know they had to medicate themselves. They're in so much pain,
Yeah.
and that's how they become homeless. Is because they end up having to medicate themselves for whatever reason, pain in their mind, pain in their body, to
Yeah.
drown out what they seen or what they had to do.
Yep.
That has to be hard to live with.
Oh yeah.
To see such atrocities and such terrorism happening in front of your eyes,
Hmm.
and to maybe even have to participate in something you morally know is that you don't want to do, and you have to do it to protect yourself and others. and then to have to come back and live with that has to be, they're still fighting.
Yeah.
They're not, just because they're not in the war doesn't mean they're not still fighting it. They're still fighting it within their
Yeah.
mind. And there's nothing you can do, no
No,
medicine that you can give them that is going to make it better.
nope. Only one that can do that is God. He can
That's
give them
it.
peace. Peace
That's
for
it.
that.
And sometimes he does give them peace,
Yeah,
and
he
that
does.
means in different ways. It
Yeah.
could mean to bring them to heaven.
Yeah.
I
Or
mean,
give them peace, eternal peace.
exactly.
Um,
And
from the traumatic experience that they've been through. But it's so sad, and it's so bad that our country has got to where people don't respect our military anymore, and they're viciously attacked, and that they can't even be proud to be military because of fear of somebody retaliating against them.
do you want
You
me
know?
to tell you when the one that is being deployed, he was chosen in fifth grade to hang the wreath on the unknown soldier
Mm-hmm.
grave, and he just he before we even got there, he would practice, and it was just such a big honor to him. And I've got him on a video too, and I think he just looked up to that soldier that helped him, that led him down to,
Mm-hmm.
to the unknown soldier, to put the wreath on it. And everybody's quiet when that ceremony is going on. You could hear a pin drop. And
Oh, I
he
bet.
just, and I've got him on video where he looks up at the soldier that,
Mm-hmm.
escorted him to where he would hang the wreath.
Yeah.
And the look on his face is just so much just gratitude, and he just looked at him like he was everything. And it was just the sweetest moment.
Yeah. Is that when he knew he wanted to be in the military?
I believe it is. Just the look on his face, you can see it. You
Yeah.
can see that the honor that he was able to do that, and how much he looked up to this soldier, and the soldier shook his hand, and he got this big grin on his face. It
Oh,
was the
yeah.
sweetest thing, I know.
Oh,
And
that is,
now he's a soldier.
yeah. Built for Bia said, my son needed a life saving surgery. I'll never forget bawling my eyes out, begging as I watched the helicopter land with a man and his daughter. They paid for their full travel expenses, surgery, etc. Wow. That's awesome, Built for BS.
Yes, it is. But yeah, our soldiers, they
Proud.
pay mentally, physically, and a lot of times they come home, and if they have to do stuff, they blame themselves. They're the hardest on themselves, and that causes anger.
They paid for, not for you all, they paid for the woman and the man.
Hmm?
She said not for us. What, I don't know what she meant. Let me go
What?
back to that comment. Well, I could get my 90,000 for the surgery. The rest was paid. It was his service fee to do it cuz it was FDA approved and children didn't didn't cover him. So he didn't get covered? Is that what you're saying? I don't know what she's saying.
Don't either. Somebody paid for your husband's surgery?
Hang on. What's the first thing she said?
Daisy.
I didn't get it. Maybe I just read it wrong. No.
That's a possibility.
I get angry. I got to take a minute. Yeah,
Oh,
they
I'm
didn't pay for
sorry.
you. I'll tell you what. The military should get the most privileges out of everybody. which they do
I
get a lot of
agree.
discounts and stuff, and they get good loans and they get their college paid for and all that. They do that, but there should be
Yeah.
more, in my opinion, that they should get. Like if you're gonna give your life for your country, and you're gonna go over there and challenge these vicious creatures that live in the Middle East that are so vicious that they will do anything,
Yeah.
you should have special treatment. My brother-in-law, he is a vet, and he was in the first Iraq war, and he does get his special treatment and stuff like that.
Did he have trouble when he came
Yeah,
back?
I have been sick, Cindy. I have. Do what now?
Did he have trouble when he came back home?
A little bit, not too bad. My sister's husband, he actually got a
Hmm.
job in a prison, and he retired from the prison. Now he works at Tennessee Eastman, making good money. But
I think they give them some kind of counseling after they do a deployment like that.
yeah, he's had that stuff.
Hmm.
But he got exposed to some kind of chemical over there that made him uh not be able to have kids. I don't know what it was.
Oh,
But he got with my sister after she was like in her late 30s, so she wasn't able to have kids. She had already had her kids and all
she didn't
that.
want any more kids.
Yeah, he helped raise my sister's grandkids, so yeah.
Well, see, God sent your sister to him because she was done with her kids and he couldn't have any kids. So,
Yeah. Yeah. But they live a really good life because he is military, and they got a big, beautiful, fine home. But my sister's a perfectionist, and she's like one of those people that like perfectionist in everything that she does. And so she spent 10 years just getting the right damn interest rate to have that home built.
oh
And
my goodness.
yeah, that's just how she is. They probably got a $500,000 home, and she probably paid like 200,000 for it. It's
Shoot, I
beautiful.
wish I had that kind of skill.
She's freaking immaculate. You go in her house, it's immaculate. There's not dust. She used to like make my nephews like clean their room. Like she would take her finger and rub across their thing, and if there was least little bit of dust, she'd make them clean their whole room. She's like but she got a bunch of heathen grandkids now, so I don't know how she gonna handle it. She does. When they come over and they just turn them loose on her.
Oh my gosh.
It's the one that comes in here, and so she gets part of that room, but she's got a big enough house for all of them. So, but her
She
room is
just
absolutely beautiful.
she just herds them into one or two rooms.
I say that's what she gets for being so particular over her house like that. Getting all them little heathen grandkids.
Shoot, I'll take them any day.
I know she's got almost 7 going on 7 grandkids now. And they heathen.
Dang, the heathens.
Yeah, they
I
turn
bet you they're
really funny
cute.
when they come over to her house, and she's like having a conniption because she's like this neat freak, but I guess she's got used to them since then. But it's
She
funny.
needs a playroom.
She's got one now for him. She's got all of it set up for him and
I was gonna say
everything.
she needs them like a couple playrooms, and they can run from playroom to playroom, tearing
Yeah.
it up.
Well, her house is a big old house, so they got plenty of room to run. But she definitely goes, yeah. But she's a perfectionist in everything she does, whether it's cooking or she can look at a picture and make a cake exactly like it. It's weird
Wow.
because me and Jinkies ain't nothing like her.
Uh,
Nothing.
yeah,
Nothing like her. But
nothing.
yeah, her husband was in the military, and in the Irons.
Well, see, she had to be a perfectionist.
Yeah,
Usually they are too.
yeah. She like, well, you know, Sun King. You've been to her house before. She's just that's just how who she is. Like she's like every day. If you go to her house, she's up cleaning. Everything has to be in its own. It takes her like 3 days to put a Christmas tree up because
Oh,
everything has to
dang.
be perfect.
It
Yeah,
takes me all of like 20 minutes.
I know.
I
But
can't
that's
have it.
who she
I
is.
can't
That's how
have
she
anything last that long.
yeah. That's just how she functions, though. That's just her life. Like, she has always just been that way, you know?
Yeah.
I don't think she used to take care of us when we first moved to Kentucky. She would take care of us real good. And then she got married and moved away. And we kind of suffered a little bit after she moved away. She wasn't taking care of us like she was. Uh, like she was just a young girl when she come down here.
Oh.
Yeah. But yeah, she didn't think she's ever gonna get grandkids. And then when she started getting them, boom, they all come at once.
Oh,
And
that would
she's
be
still
such a
thinking,
blessing
I know.
if I
Once
had my kids don't want kids. My children do not want children. No.
that's what they say, but guess what? It'll happen. I guarantee
I
it.
hope so.
You're gonna have more than you can handle.
I beg my daughter-in-law all the time. She's probably sick of hearing it.
I do my daughter, but she don't want. I'm never gonna get a kid from her. I might as well give that one up. She don't like
You might
kids.
as well forget it. I got the pearls though.
You got the pearls.
I do. I have the pearls.
It
They're
was
so
actually
cute.
so cute. We were sitting out on our front porch, and it's nothing for me to be sitting out there, and a chicken just gradually snooped on by. I was just
Uh,
thinking, how weird is my house if you're sitting out there talking on the front
You got
porch?
Fluffy.
Fluffy. Hey, I got a cute little thing I was going to put on Fluffy. I've not been out there though. I was sitting on the front porch just to get some sunlight because it makes you feel better.
Fluffy's a big boy now. He don't want to have nothing to do with
He
you.
don't want nothing to do with me.
He's
He,
trying to get him a woman. He can't be
he
having he can't be having you hanging over him trying to embarrass him.
I
He's
know.
trying to get him a fluffy woman.
I'm gonna make Fluffy a pig because I got a little pig outfit that I bought after Halloween outfit.
Oh,
I'm gonna put it on Fluffy and take
well,
pictures
good luck.
with a pig.
Good luck getting him to hold still.
My kitty girl is so
He'll peck
freaking
your eye
cute.
out.
I'll tell you what, there ain't nobody meaner than Kitty Girl. She was on the porch and that new kitten come by and she whooped that kitten all the way off that porch. She's a devil.
Aw, kitty girl,
Wow. Huh?
don't be hitting on the new baby.
I know she's a devil. I guess because
You better watch it. He's gonna turn around and just stand
he's gonna
up to
get
her
bigger than
after
her.
a while.
Yes,
Yeah,
I
he
said,
will.
"You devil, you."
She
She's
gonna
being
get her
all
some.
sweet and everything to me, and then here comes that other cat, and she's like whipping him all the way down the steps. You could hear him crying. I'm like, you devil. Well, one time we had this little, somebody's little beagle had wandered into our yard and he come up on the
Oh,
porch and Kitty Girl got a hold of him. And the next thing I know, he was trotting his little ass right back down that road, honey. She beat the shit out of him. And he's like, I'm
out
out
of
of
the
here.
beagle?
Crazy.
Oh my goodness. Usually beagles are like,
Got it on video. It was so funny. She whooped the shit out of him. And he's like,
she
I'm
wasn't
out.
playing.
I'm not dealing with her no more. And he was trotting his little self right back down that road. It was so
He's
funny.
like, she's cray cray.
She is crazy. She will smack anybody's face.
She's cray cray. She's sweet though.
She's sweet as can be, but she's a devil when it comes to other animals.
Well, how come
She
she don't
won't
knock
her
those chickens
territory.
up out of there?
She won't mess with the chickens. I guess because she growed up around chickens. She
She
won't
lets them
mess
up on
with
the
them.
porch.
Now, when the geese were little, when I first brought the baby geese to Gosandra, that I
Who's
got from
Sandra?
Royal King, She tried to mess with them baby geese, and Gusandra got her. So maybe that's why she knows Gusandra is meaner than her.
Gusandra ain't playing. And Gusandra, y'all, if you don't know who Gusandra is not a girl. It's a boy goose.
Boy goose, and he's mean as
And that
shit.
boy goose don't play. Don't be
He don't.
messing with his babies.
We got this man coming to our house. He's going to dig out behind our house with a backhoe.
Uh-oh.
We had a big oak tree back there, and it was the size of a freaking couch, man. And it's the one we had cut down with that had all that beehive inside of it.
Uh-huh.
Well, we had a man come the other day. He's going to try to dig that out back there, and he was talking about them geese. And my husband was saying something about the geese, how mean they were, and I said that's the sheriff's department. And that guy started laughing. It is, man. Them geese are mean.
That is the goose squad. Don't be messing with the goose squad.
They're the ones that's the meanest ones. And in the spring, when it's heating season, when they start
And Gusandra is the leader of the pack.
Gusandra will hunt you down.
Gusandra, he lowers his head down real low, like he's going, like when he gets ready, he's like, he gives you that warning bow, like, okay, I'm bowing down. If you don't look and see, I can't be responsible for what happens to you next.
I know. The devil.
I've seen him do it a couple times. He bow his head down a little bit. I was like, "Ooh, you better run."
When it gets around February,
Gusandra's gonna get you.
Around, I'd say more around March or April, when they start laying eggs, breeding season, is when he really gets mean. Well, Gusandra, we've been here 3 years, and we had him a year before he was half grown.
He's mad at you because you kept his name Gusandra.
Probably.
That's why.
I bought him and another little goose, and the other little goose passed away in Harlan when we lived there. And he was about half grown when we brought him here. And then
he's been old. He's the OG of the group.
About 4 years old. You know, they'll live to be about 20 years, I heard. Gooses will.
20 years?
That's what I heard. I don't know if that's true or not, but I heard it was 20 years.
Dang.
Hey, JJ.
JJ and his 50 cents.
I think like
25 cents. Hey, JJ.
He's been with me for 4 years. My sheep's been with me for about 7 or 8 years.
Oh, your sheep, you could tell. Your sheep's like, when baby Jax is acting up, the sheep just walks away like,
Yeah.
I ain't associating with him today.
Baby Jax. Baby Jax was the light of her life when he was born. He would play.
And now he's the nightmare of her life.
He's trying to hoo-hawk her, and he's not big enough to get to her.
She's like, I'm out of here.
I know.
Deuces.
I know. I thought about doing a video of Baby Jax because
Baby Jack is cute. Oh my gosh, he's my guy.
I know. He's the bride.
I got dibs on Baby Jack. Even though he pees on his face.
Baby to TT.
TT, you better be good to Baby Jackson's offspring.
It. I reckon he's took up with their cousin, the neighbor, and he's like gets on the swing and swings on the swing with them and everything.
Oh,
yeah.
Baby Jack's got the cutest little beard.
I told him that they were friendly, and Midnight was about as friendly as Baby Jack. Because remember, we used to pack Baby Jack around, because Baby Jack was born sick. He wasn't the best of health when he was born.
Now, Midnight, did you give him to somebody?
Yeah, I gave him to TT. You know, TT that.
That one you gave to TT. Okay.
Yeah, she got him, and I reckon he's took up with the neighbors, and he goes over and visits the neighbors and gets on the swing and swings with them and everything.
You look out there, and the goat's out there swinging.
Only my crew. But anybody that takes my turkeys or anybody that takes any of my animals will send messages back that they're like following them around and they're like their best friends. It's funny.
You know what you need, don't you, Daisy?
Hey, Stacey, I had to pop in for a second. I heard you were talking about the animals. How are you doing, Sassy Fresh? Are you
Hi,
doing
Sassafras.
okay? Glad to see you're okay.
You know
Yeah,
what you need, Daisy, don't you?
box.
You need you some peacocks.
I heard they were mean.
They are mean,
I don't
but
know if
they're pretty.
them or not.
Huh?
I'm glad you're doing good, Sassy Fresh. Uh, they're beautiful, but they're expensive. I'd say to try to get. You know how
Are
much
they?
a baby swan is?
No.
I looked at them because I wanted some.
Yeah.
$2,000 for
Well, for
one
one,
swan. Yeah,
dang.
yeah, they're very expensive.
Well, get you some
They
pearls.
were from a hatchery. I don't know if you would buy them off a personal people personally if they would be that expensive, but I would say they would be pretty
From a
expensive.
hatchery?
Yeah, from any hatchery, they're expensive. A swan, and I've always wanted one because if I ever got a pond,
You can't
I
have one swan though. You got to have at
know
least
you'd have to
two.
have a couple of swans. Yeah,
Yeah. And they're so pretty because when they put their
beautiful.
beaks together, it forms a heart.
I know. They're almost kind of like our geese, our African geese, because our
Yeah.
African geese is,
Except for the necks are littler,
yeah, or the
like
Chinese.
skinnier.
Yeah, the Chinese geese looks like a swan. I got one Chinese goose left, and he's meaner than
And
shit.
their chest when they float on the water, their chest protrudes out more and then their neck comes in. So it
Yeah.
it like forms one side of the heart.
Uh huh. I do want swans, but they're so expensive. They're
I want a
really.
peacock. I want somebody to get a peacock. I don't want one, but
I seen somebody somewhere on the yard sale that they had
I'm gonna
peacocks.
send you a peacock.
I don't know if I want a peacock. I mean, hell, I
I'll be
mean,
like, I'll call Daisy up like, Daisy, I got you a gift
the
coming in the
male is
mail.
the beautifulest, though.
She'll open it up, it'll be a big old daggone peacock.
I know that'd be awesome, but that's all right. But the thing is, my little guinea, she's doing good. She had 13 babies and she lost all but one. But we can't
What?
catch it. Yeah, we can't catch her. We have tried. We
What
set
happened
up
to the other? What happened to her baby?
the. I think they got them. Something got
The
them.
coyote?
Something I don't know. I know
Probably
one morning
coyote.
I woke up and she was out in the road without her babies, and I came back and she had 5 left. So something run her. But we can't catch her. We've tried. She's wild. But that one little baby sticks with her still. So, oh, thank you, JJ. Thank you for that $5 super sticker.
Oh, thank you, JJ.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
JJ's our bouncer.
He's our
We're
bouncer.
the JJ's the crew bouncer. Heck
Bouncer.
yeah, he don't play.
He don't play.
JJ don't play. No nonsense.
But yeah, peacocks walk around making noises that sound like a scream.
I know they're like,
Uh,
do you know when we went to the zoo? I probably told this story 100,000 times, and this is the same son that got pecked in the top of the head from the zoo peacock.
Ah,
Let me tell you what, that peacock, he got straight to the moon, Alice. He
mm.
jumped on top of my boy's head and pecked him right on top of the head. Oh man, let me tell you now. There
Mama
was
was ready to jump, wasn't she?
oh, let me tell you what. That thing, like I said, there's trouble in Houston.
Mm-hmm.
That thing went a sailing. I
See,
did not.
that's what
I
I'm
love
saying.
animals, but you mess with one of my kids, and he was only like 4, and all the other kids were chasing these peacocks around. And I told my boys, I'm like, you do not do that. That is mean. You don't do that to these animals. Those kids shouldn't be chasing those peacocks around either. Well, wouldn't you know,
It
that
was
peacock got mad and jumped on my kid's head, and he wasn't even never chasing them.
yeah, that's what usually how it goes.
and pecked him right on the top of the head. Oh, buddy, that thing,
Oh,
ooh, it better be glad it lived.
I
I
know.
don't care if it was at the Cincinnati Zoo. I don't care if it was at the Knoxville Zoo. I don't care if it was at the any of the zoos. It would not matter to me.
Could you
Did you
imagine?
know Destin? Did you know Destin has a zoo that you can actually like pet the animals there?
Uh-uh. I didn't
They
know that.
do.
I've not
Well,
been
they
there in
do.
years.
Huh?
I've not been there in like 7 or 8 years.
Oh, well, they probably don't have it anymore. But you could go in there and you could pet all kinds of things. Like, you know how, like, at the, say, I guess your Knoxville Zoo, let's just say that. You know how they're like, you've got the glass and they're all, well, at the Destin Zoo, you could go right up to the cages.
See, I'd be scared to death that something would grab one of my young'uns.
Like the lion cage, too. The
Uh-huh.
only thing that is protecting you is there what, well, was a rope.
See, I would not like that. That was
I
no.
know. I mean, what? Who's to say your kid is
Uh-uh.
not going to go run up and stick their arm inside of that cage?
Exactly. No, 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 no.
I know,
Hell,
but we did go do it, huh?
hell no, I would be afraid. I was scared at Knoxville Zoo, but it was so hot and sweaty and miserable. I've never been back there since. We took
Why was you
my
scared at the Knoxville Zoo?
because I'm afraid them big old animals get loose and get a hold of you.
Oh, they ain't gonna do that.
I
I
don't
love
know
when
why,
we
but
travel. I love going to zoos. Those are like my favorite thing.
I had so many fears when I was younger. I don't know if it was hormones or what, but I would sit up
Of
at night
animals?
of anything. I was scared of everything.
Oh.
Everything. I don't know what it was, but I would sit up and worry at night just about everything and anything.
Could it be
So
what happened to you?
the fear just crippled me, I guess, sometimes.
Well, I
But
mean,
no,
could have what happened to you? Would it? You think that could have did it?
oh, I know. That's
You know what I'm
exactly.
talking about.
Yeah, that's
That
exactly what.
probably what did it to you.
Yeah, but I was worried. I mean, just everything.
You was
Like
worried about that
overthinking.
before?
I don't know if it was hormones or what, but hormones in me was not good.
Well,
It,
you
like
probably had that fear instilled into you, and then it just trickled on to everything.
everything. Well, yeah, that, and then when I met my
Mhm.
husband, I had just got out of a horrifically abusive relationship, and then going in, I just didn't give myself time. I don't know, but when I got rid of my female organs, and when things started looking up for me, a lot of those fears and anxieties and stuff kind of went away. I
Yeah,
don't know. Maybe it was
yeah.
hormone based.
Chemical, those chemical changes in your body, chemical imbalances,
Too much.
that could do a lot,
I don't know.
trigger a lot.
Like I would almost like when I was younger, and trigger warning for any male or anybody out there, I would
Cover
bleed
your ears, JJ.
so bad every month that I thought I was like bleeding on myself. Like I would bleed
Ugh,
7 days.
blood clots. I bet you blood clots too, didn't
Yeah.
you?
Just like my
Yep,
girls are like that, they bleed a lot. And I don't
like
know if
big blood clots.
yeah, and like I don't know if
Do you
it's
know
due.
that sometimes those could be cysts that were on your ovaries that would break
Well,
loose?
my daddy has a bleeding disorder where it don't the clot, and I wonder if it had something to do with my daddy's bleeding disorder.
Ugh.
Because one time I actually thought I was miscarrying because of the cramping and the bleeding and stuff.
And did you
So
pass a blood clot?
I always did every month. I was always doing that.
Oh,
There was times it was so bad that I actually had to go to the doctor. That was before I completely stopped having menstrual cycles.
did you
Before
get
I
a
had my hysterectomy, I went 2 years and didn't have one.
really?
Yeah.
So you were thrown into menopause early without
I don't know
having
if
a hysterectomy.
it was the ovary that was started growing, I guess, and that's why it was the size it was, because I had both my one was the size of a melon and the other was the size of a watermelon. They were
A
huge.
watermelon?
Yeah, it was huge. And it was
Dang.
twisted. It was cutting off the blood supply. It twisted, and that's why I was laying in the floor crying, because it was cutting the
Oh
blood
my
supply
gosh.
out to my ovary. It was, yeah. It's so
Ugh.
I laid and cried. They took me to the ER and gave me all kinds of
Ooh,
medicine.
that makes me just
Didn't
want to
help. I laid
cringe.
on the floor and shook all over like I was dying.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, they thought I had ovarian cancer because it was a big old mass. They called it a
Oh,
mass. Plus, I had
dang.
endometriosis too. My uterus was huge. Like it took them
Yeah.
4 hours to do surgery on me. That's how bad it was.
What
He
was
said if
it?
I would have had it done in
Endometriosis?
Harlan, I would have died.
Intrame- was it, you said endometriosis? Is that
Huh?
what you said?
I had endometriosis.
Endometriosis?
Yeah, yeah, because they did a
That's scar
vaginal.
tissue that builds up, right?
Yeah, they did a vaginal ultrasound on me to look at the things, and I was in so much pain I was literally shaking and crying on the table.
Ooh,
And she said, "You got a lot of endometriosis here."
yeah, that's
It was
scar
very
tissue buildup.
painful. It was
Well,
just a hot
is
mess.
that when they recommended to get a
Oh, because of the ovaries.
yeah.
They were huge. But
Did they
they
try to
thought
give
they
you
were
any kind
sorted.
of hormone treatments?
No. And I went to an oncologist at UK and he said it
They
was
didn't
cancer.
offer hormone treatments?
Nope. He said it causes cancer. He wouldn't give it to
That's
me.
right.
He's
Yep.
an
Breast
oncologist
cancer.
OBGYN. He's the one that did it. He works at the Marquis Cancer Center. He
Yep.
deals with ovarian cancers and stuff. And he told me I had a 40% chance of coming out of there with ovarian cancer. That's a high percentage.
Yeah, it is. So did you get a full hysterectomy?
I said, take anything that can get cancer. And he took
Yep.
everything.
I did too. I think I was like
I
36
was
when I did mine.
I was in the Marquis Cancer Center for 3 days. They've kept me on a pain pump for 2 days because of
Dang.
I about died. My heart rate was like 150, 160 when I come out of surgery. They kept me in the OR surgical department at UK for till 12 o'clock midnight that night because my heart rate and stuff.
Wow.
Yeah, I
Well,
about died. I didn't know I had a torted ovary until I heard the nurse say she had a
as big
torted.
as a watermelon. That's huge.
Yeah, it was just. He said if I would have had it done at Harlan, it would have died. It would have been a disaster to have it done. Luckily,
Oh,
he
I bet.
specialized in gastrology too, so
Yeah.
it cut it adhered to my bowels, so he could cut loose the adhesions to the bowel from my uterus. It
Uh,
was a hot mess.
well, good thing he didn't hit anything or nick anything. You end up
I
with a
was weak
colostomy
for a
bag.
year. I was weak for a whole year over that. I don't know how much
Mm.
blood I lost, but I know the day of the
Well,
surgery.
you're lucky you had the two girls that you had
I know, Sissy,
with all that problems.
where my stomach was so big from the tumor, it like folded over and it got infected in the folds. So I had to help my sissy had to help me clean it. Right? And thank God I was a freaking nurse and I knew how to do wound care, or I would have gotten horrible infection. They never taught
Mm.
me once about wound care or anything there. I had to do it myself, but I did it myself.
Really?
Yeah. And the
Oh my
skin from
goodness.
the bottom part of my stomach and the top part of it grew together. So there's like a thing there.
Ah, don't say that.
There's like a thing of skin there under my stomach that's grow together.
Oh,
Yeah,
does it
it's
hurt?
no, it bothers you a little bit, but if I ever have a tummy tuck, they'd have to cut that piece of
Does
skin.
it cause you an infection?
No, it don't bother me now. It did at first,
Oh,
but see, when it was starting to heal, it was one gaping wound, right? and you could actually see the skin like branch out like a tree and grab a hold of the other parts of the skin.
Oh my
Really
goodness.
cool. But if I wouldn't have been a nurse and known how to do that wound care, it would have not ended right well for me because they cut me from my belly button all the way down to the top of my privates to get that out of me. They cut me wide open. So
So they didn't do laser surgery? They did actual scalpel
mm,
surgery?
yeah, they cut me hard. And see,
Oh,
I had vertical C-section scar. So I had vertical C-section and then straight back down and sideways C-section. And so I've been cut like a cross on my stomach
wow.
from the hysterectomy.
That's a hard recovery after that.
I was so weak and I felt like I had a nervous breakdown right after that because I had I went from having some hormones to none. Floop. And
Yeah,
then
that's why I was.
that's when I was like barking dog at everybody. And so that's when I had to go get the Celexa to help calm the storm. And yes, that's
See,
all I got was Alexa.
when I had my um, hysterectomy,
Lifesaver.
they said the same thing. They tried to give me hormone. I said, no way, because it causes
It,
cancer. And
that's
that's
what
the
he
reason
told
why he got the hysterectomy in the first place,
me. Yeah,
to
well,
avoid
I've
that.
been fine without hormones.
Yeah, I was
That's
fine too. I didn't go through any kind of like
no.
mood swings or nothing.
Now I did. I mean, I was like a row, but
See,
that
I
Celexa
wasn't.
tamed the storm.
Yeah.
Tamed the storm. But it was like if somebody could look at me wrong, and I was ready to like row.
You're ready to pounce like
Yeah,
Lysandra.
I told the doctor. I said I've got to have some help because I'm the devil.
You're about ready to have some MIA people.
I
Yeah,
was.
mine,
It was really
I
bad.
did not go through anything and no traumatic, you know, mood swings or mood changes or nothing. I just
Really,
was the
that's
same
good.
person. I know. I was surprised too. My
That,
husband was surprised too. He was like, he was hunkering down for the worst.
yeah. I mean, and
But
you had more
I
kids
stayed
than I
happy.
did.
You like a happy person. You afterwards the same.
I think if I wouldn't have had my children when I did, young, I was 21 and 25 when I had my daughters.
Oh, you wouldn't have had any.
Yeah, I would have probably had problems like Jinkies had because
Yeah.
she'd waited too long to have children, I think, and then that's why she had the problems that
Oh,
she
she
had.
definitely got blessed with Logan for sure. That's her
Yeah,
little blessing.
yeah, that was a roller coaster right there in itself. Don't never go nowhere with Jinkies and her pregnant. She was the devil
I
herself. I had to walk out of Walmart
bet.
sometime because she threw down over $5 at Walmart.
She did what?
I had bought her a bassinet for Logan, and it was supposed to be $5 cheaper, and I was the one paying for it. And she throwed a freaking fit. I walked out of there. So they gave her that $5 discount.
They're like, this ain't worth all $5. Just give her the discount. She should have asked for 10.
When
Shoot.
she was having Logan, I showed up, and that nurse was like, help, please help me. Because she was sitting up in the bed. She would not
The
lay.
nurse handed off the baton.
She wasn't doing nothing. She was giving that nurse pure hell. And I made her lay back and calm down, and I turned the lights off, made everybody leave, but me and Sun King,
Big Mama. Oh.
and made her calm down, and then she dilated enough to where she could have Logan. But she wouldn't. They was trying to get her to lay back in the bed and everything, and she wouldn't. She was giving that nurse. That nurse was ready to wring her neck.
They're like, can't we just give her some kind of sedation?
She got mad at me because I made Mom leave, but Mom was making it worse because she was acting like a baby and she wouldn't lay back, she wouldn't settle down, and she couldn't dilate because she was just all up in a hee haw.
Did she get her an epidural or no?
They couldn't either. They couldn't do one, or she wouldn't let them do one. I don't remember.
Oh, really?
Yeah, but she was just 34
Yeah.
weeks pregnant. He was only
Oh,
4 pounds and something when he was born.
oh, yeah. Oh,
But she dilated pretty quick when I got there. I wasn't there maybe 2 hours and she'd had him.
well,
Then they rushed him off to the NICU.
yeah. Yeah, Logan definitely is her little miracle baby.
Yeah, her water broke at 34 weeks.
She's lucky. She's
Yeah.
lucky that no infection set in on him. She's lucky that, he
Uh,
came out healthy.
yeah. She drove herself to the hospital that day and then they
She's a
shipped her.
tough cookie.
Yeah. Yeah, I didn't think we were going to make it through that pregnancy because she kept bleeding all throughout.
Mm. Did they
Her,
put her on bed rest since she was bleeding?
no, they didn't.
They
She got
didn't?
in the hospital a couple times. Yeah, they didn't
They
put her on.
didn't put her on bed
I
rest?
don't remember. They may have. I don't remember.
I was gonna say if you start bleeding and you're pregnant, they'll put you on bed rest. They should
I
have.
know she was like 20 weeks when she was bleeding one time, and then
Yeah, that's
she
a
bled
bad sign
throughout the
there.
pregnancy. And I think it was just the body was trying to, when it senses a defect,
Reject them, yeah.
uh, and where he had the heart
Does she
defect.
have Rh negative blood where she should have got that rhodium shot or no?
She's got polycystic ovarian, and that's why they put her on that. Because see, when you got polycystic ovarian syndrome, your oxytocin levels are your the one that keeps you pregnant, not oxytocin, progesterone. Your progesterone levels are low, and that's why most women can give birth to a live baby and 12, 13 weeks pregnant, they end up having the baby going in labor because they're not the baby can be born alive at that age because it doesn't kill the baby, it just causes the woman to go. Progesterone is what keeps you pregnant, right?
Yeah.
And in polycystic ovarian syndrome, your progesterone levels are low. So she lost her first baby. I don't know what caused that, but with Logan, her progesterone was very low, and the doctor put her on progesterone pills, and it kept her pregnancy. You know what I'm
Well,
saying? So that's
she got lucky.
if I know that somebody's been struggling with PCOS and they get pregnant, I always say go to your doctor and talk to them about progesterone. Go talk to your doctor about your progesterone levels. Have them check them. That's the first thing because that could be life or death of your baby.
Yeah.
Because that does decrease your hormones are all messed up with polycystic. It actually produces more testosterone than normal in polycystic. It's really polycystic ovarian needs to be treated. It could be treated with a familiar OBGYN, but mostly a endocrinologist is really good to deal with polycystic because it deals with diabetes. It goes hands in hands. If you suffer from polycystic, more than likely you're insulin resistance and you're going to deal with diabetes in the long run. It's complicated. Does that make sense?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Christine, you need to go to bed. You're sleepy.
How you know?
I can tell. You've worked all day. Go to bed. You don't have to sit up here with me. We'll watch movies.
Okay. I think I am going to jump down because I am tired. I'm catching myself nodding off. What?
Can you talk to him until I'll be right back? I got to run to the bathroom right quick first.
Yeah.
I'll be right back.
Yeah.
Let me run.
She knows me, you guys. I talk to her every single day. She knows when I'm getting ready to nod off. She said, I know. My voice gets real quiet. I get the sleepy voice. So yeah, Logan definitely was a blessing for Jinkies for sure. That's scary when you have that much complications. That's really hard. I bet you they did put her on bed rest. There's usually, because when I lost my daughter, I started bleeding too, and they put me on bed rest, but it didn't help. She didn't make it, but you know, I always think that it might have been for the best for her because, I don't know what kind of complications she would have had. So I try to think of it as, you know, mercy for her.
Okay, I'm back.
But
Whew.
all right. I was wondering, you gonna watch some more of those creepy door
I think we'll watch
things?
some of them door things and then whatever. But
Listen to that creepy guy's voice.
I know. But you try to get
Turn
your
it up. Yeah, if I listen to your live, I'll freak myself out with that guy's voice.
I know, he's creepy as can be.
When he lets his letters or his pronunciation go at the very end of a sentence, that is so scary to me. I do not know why,
Really?
but it is.
I think it's kind of annoying more than scary to me, but
It is annoying, but it's also like I think it's a scary annoying. Like,
it is.
it's not right. It's
It
not
is.
normal to talk that way.
Yeah.
To talk that way. That's what he does. I'm like, oh my gosh. It's like a scary movie.
It is kind of.
I know. That one time you had that doorbell thing on and there was these people coming right behind that lady and she was like trying to hurry up and get in her house and shut the door. I'm like, oh, shut the door, shut the door, shut the door.
Who knew about what was around our houses and stuff at night? You know what I'm saying?
I know what's around my house. I got cameras everywhere. There ain't no guessing about what's around my house. I already know.
What comes around your house? I don't think very much does with them wolf dogs, do they?
Animals.
Yeah,
just animals. People don't come around my house. They know better.
Hell no. What would they do if they come up on one of them damn wolf dogs?
Oh, my gray one. My gray one will let you know.
Yeah.
They let the neighborhood know there's something up here that's not right.
Exactly.
We've seen stuff. We've seen like foxes and coyotes and I mean nothing scary in the woods.
Yeah.
We have cameras throughout our whole property and we could pull it up on our phone. We get notices if it trips it, everything. I mean, there's no sneaking up on our property because we know it.
You're super protected, ain't you?
Mm-hmm. You gotta be when you're out in the country.
Yeah, you do. That is true.
It's very true because you don't know who's out there. When it's hunting season. Let me tell you what. Some of these hunters don't know what no trespassing means.
I know. What makes them think that they can walk on other people's property and hunt?
I don't know, but they find out real quick they can't do that to mine. Because see, our neighbor's got like probably about 300-acre farm, and it joins up with ours, and they rent it out for cows and stuff. But every once in a while, I'll see them hunting on it, even though they got cows on it. And one time, it was like 6 o'clock in the morning, and I'm stretching and getting my coffee, and I look out my window, and what do I see? I see neon hats walking through my property. I'm like, oh, hell to the no. Oh, buddy. Let me tell you what. I get my shoes on, my coat on. I tell my husband. He calls his dad. And we come down there like a SWAT team.
What did you say to them?
That they're get off our property. There's no trespassing signs everywhere. Did you not see them? Of course, they didn't see them.
Oh, yeah.
There was no escape, though, because I'm telling you, when we come down like a SWAT team, there's like, we come out of nowhere.
Yeah. I don't blame you.
Mm-hmm.
nobody touch, hunting on my property either.
Well, and not only that, we don't hunt
Yeah.
on our property. Period. We are animal lovers, and I rehabilitate animals, and I do not appreciate somebody coming on my property and thinking they're going to shoot one of our wild animals because
No.
Mean Christine will come out like with the quickness.
Yeah, I don't blame you.
Mean Christine.
Because you want to keep them near you and enjoy them, except for the damn raccoons.
I love raccoons too. I love them all. I don't care. Well, you seen I had that Popeye.
I know. I can't
Popeye
have
the
them.
possum.
They like to snack on my critters.
That's true. They do. They're
Possum,
hungry too.
raccoons, you name it.
Possums and raccoons, yeah, and foxes too. Let me tell you what. I'll tell you a little thing about like a female fox.
Uh-huh.
She, if when she is in heat, she will go out in the woods. She's
Mhm.
called a vixen, a female fox. If you don't know what a female fox is called, it's called a vixen.
Uh-huh.
And I always thought I love that name for like a little girl calling her vixen. But
Uh-huh.
anyway, they scream. It sounds like a woman screaming out in the woods. It is the scariest sound. It
Ooh, I
sounds
bet.
like a chupacabra or something.
I would think it would be a Sasquatch, wouldn't you?
Yes, you would.
Yeah.
You'd be like, "Oh, I found one." But no, it's a vixen. It's a
That was
female fox, and
yeah.
she's in heat, and she's hollering for her a male.
Mm.
That's true. That's a true story. And that'll sound like it is screaming. So, like, sometimes you'll see these where it says, "Oh, the scariest blah blah blah," and you'll hear that woman screaming they'll be taping, and they're like, "Oh, look, listen to the woman screaming in the woods." It's not. It's a fox. It's a female fox. It's a vixen. She's in heat and she's screaming for her male. That's all it is.
Oh man, I'd probably be like, "Oh my god, that's a Sasquatch."
I laugh so hard at those because most of the time they're city people that are.
Probably what people hear when they think they got.
It is. It's exactly what people hear. And I cannot, I get such a kick out of it. I'm just like,
I would think.
if they only knew it was a little fox.
Where can you buy a Sasquatch outfit at? Because I'd like to buy one, put Bub on it, put Bub back there in the woods, and take the little one back there.
Oh
And
my gosh, don't you dare do that to them. Oh my goodness. You call them have PSD. They'll hate nature. Don't do that to them.
he wouldn't go back there by himself at night for sure because he'd be too.
Oh, I don't blame him. I wouldn't either.
He won't even camp. I've tried to get him to go up there and camp out like most boys, but he won't.
What do you want him to camp out there by himself? No.
Nobody can bring his friends and they could set up tents back there. It's beautiful.
His friends are too scared too.
They are.
Let me tell you what, we let our boys, we were going to let them camp in the backyard, and just in the backyard.
Uh-huh.
By the middle of the night, they done all was in here drinking hot chocolate, and they wasn't even going back out.
I ain't fooling with that. But
they're like, no.
Hours and watch camping videos. Literally for hours and watch people camp out. I don't know.
You mean like camping in a tent or camping in a camper? There's two different kinds.
They'll go to a camp area and they'll tent and they'll cook, and then they'll show them going to sleep and waking up in the morning, and then they'll
but they're not showing you the hard parts where you gotta put the tent up, set all the stuff up, get all the stuff, pack it up.
Yeah, some of them
does. A lot of work.
Shows their creepy experiences is camping too, and that's kind of scary.
Have you seen the Bell Witch Project?
I know, that's scary, ain't it? That was scary.
Yes, it is. Oh my gosh!
Here in East Tennessee, is that right? Is that true?
I don't know. I watched that movie, and it's supposedly it's from actual true events. I don't know. You know how the movies do, but to me, nothing really
That
happened,
was really
but to
creepy,
me, that was
wasn't it?
the scariest thing. Yes,
Because it was like
the
almost
Bell Witch
it
Project. Yeah,
was
they
very
walk up in the woods and there's these weird stick formations hanging off these trees, and I'm
yeah.
just
Well,
thinking,
I
I'd have
seen
set that. Let me tell you what, I'd have set that woods ablaze. Somebody would come and find me now. I don't care. I would be like, listen here, you come get me right now. There's something in these woods, and I will set this whole thing on fire.
exactly.
You're gonna come get
Exactly.
me now. And
I
then they
don't
come up
know
on
if
this log house and they go in and then their friend is like just standing in the corner with their face near the corner when they come
oh, that's
through.
so
Oh my
scary.
gosh. Look, I'm getting ready to freak myself out.
I
I'm not gonna be
listen.
able to
I
sleep.
cannot. There's no way I could sleep alone in the woods. There's no
Oh
way.
hell to the no.
Jay says, I
Uh-uh.
love camping. I was raised in the woods and I love hiking and camping, even though I never have time because of work. And you work all the time, JJ.
JJ, you need to
I
take some
mean,
time
you
out
live
and do
in
you
RV
some
where
hiking.
a bear can't get to you. That's my biggest fear. A tent ain't gonna protect you from a bear.
A tent ain't gonna protect you from anything.
I know, and that's why I don't feel very safe in a tent. I don't think I could
No,
feel
if I'm
safe
camping, it's gonna be in a camper.
in a RV with a top on it, and even those are not really the safest when it comes to bears.
No, I'm talking about a nice one, not no pop up.
Uh-uh. Not
No,
the that can be
hard shell.
exactly. That's me. But even at
Yeah.
that, people have bad. Listen, there's people that travel around and they go to these national forests
Mm,
by themselves.
no.
Little young girls who has YouTube channels and they stay in their van and RVs. How freaking
Uh-uh.
dangerous is that?
Well, let me tell you what. It ain't the animals I'm afraid of.
It's
It's the
humans.
two-legged animals I'm scared of.
I'm not afraid of animals either. I'm afraid of human.
There's some weird ass people out in those national forest woods. I
Yeah,
promise you. Let me tell you what. I'm gonna
yeah.
tell you one more story, and then I'm gonna get off here and go to
There's
bed.
so many people that go missing.
We went to Gatlinburg. Okay,
Uh
right
huh.
when you go into Gatlinburg, you know
Yeah.
how you have those like trails by the creek.
Yeah.
It's like the closest trail
Uh
from
huh.
Gatlinburg to the hotels.
Yeah.
So my boys were little, and we only would let them run so far ahead of us, and then they'd have to stop, wait for us to catch up, and then they can
Yeah.
run a little further, and so on and so forth. So
Yeah.
we get across this bridge, and we're going into the woods.
Uh
And
huh.
all of a sudden, I see like it looks like a mountain man. I don't know what he was, but I took a picture of him because I thought, wow, how
Ooh,
creepy is this guy? Well,
yeah.
he seen me take this picture of him,
Uh
and
huh.
I don't know if that triggered him or what, but he got ahead of us, and I swear to you, I don't know if he was like on drugs or I don't know what was happening, but
Uh
he
huh.
went way ahead of us, and we could see it was a straight stretch, right? And it was in the woods.
Uh huh.
He is jumping. This mountain man. He's dirty as can be, long beard almost about to his chest, long shaggy hair, had almost
Uh
everything he owned on his body, dirty, 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 dirty.
huh.
He was jumping and hiding behind from tree to tree, hiding. And we could
Oh
see him
my
doing it.
God.
I know,
What
right?
did you all
My
do?
husband Well, my husband was like, "You want me to go up there and say something to him?" I was like, "Hell no, I don't want you to go up there and say nothing to him. What if he kills you and comes after us?"
Exactly.
So
Oh,
he
I would
goes, "Well,
have
let's
gotten the
just."
heck out of there.
Let's just keep going a little bit. Maybe he's just, I don't know. Maybe he's trying to, you know, be funny to the kids. He wasn't. He did it. He kept like he would stand behind a tree and you could see his shoulders and his backpack and all that.
Uh huh.
And then all of a sudden, when we get to a certain point, he would jump out from behind that tree and run and go behind another tree.
Oh my Lord. Did you call the popo on him?
No, we turned around and left. We
Oh
were like,
God.
we are not dealing with this
That
crazy
was
psycho guy.
ugh.
Huh? I
Well, I'll
know.
tell you what happened to me. Me and my daughter were driving, and this man was acting erotic, and he was trying to pass her and he got mad and then he did pass her and he slowed down and her stopped. And so I said, act like we're calling the law. So we grabbed our cell phones and act like we was calling the law. And he jumped up he stopped at the red light, jumped up out of the car and went to the driver's side of my daughter's car and started acting like he was badass. And he looked over at me and saw me and I said, get your ass back in that car right now. He got scared and ran back and got in his car. He thought he was going to bully a little young girl until he saw Big Mama there beside of him. And
she's like, don't make me come up out of this car.
He was acting like a nut. Thank God I was with her that day. I would have come up far on him. He would have had.
She's like, don't make me come up out of this car, buddy. Don't make me do it.
He didn't know. He thought he was going to bully my daughter because she was young.
He probably only seen her. Yep. That happened to me one time. I was in a city, and it was like 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning, and we were leaving from a club, and I drove myself, and this was in my early 20s. I had no kids at this time, and I was driving down, and there was a red light, and so I stopped at this red light. 5 guys from an alley come running out.
Oh, my goodness.
I'm not even kidding. Trying to open my car doors, hitting my hood, hitting my trunk, smacking it with their hands. Oh yeah. And I was so scared. I was shaking, literally shaking. I punched it, Margaret.
Hell yeah, run them little suckers over.
I thought, buddy, if I run you over, you are, because the one was like on my hood, like smacking the top of my hood, and the other ones were trying to get into my car. Oh yeah.
Well, they were going to rob you, honey.
Yeah, so they were probably going to do more than rob me if they could get in. I punched it, Margaret.
You know that stretch from London, Kentucky to Somerset? Have you ever been on that road? That long stretch where there's no people? Well, there was this young girl that was, I don't know where I heard this story at, but I heard it from somewhere. I can't remember where, but there was a young girl that was traveling on that road, and somehow this crazy man was following her, and he kept riding up on her, and the faster she would go, he would follow her. So she called her mom, and their mom told her to call the police, and he was doing that. Then he passed her, and she was on the phone with her mom, and he went up ahead of her and stopped in the middle of the road and was standing in the middle of that stretch. And she was on the phone with like their mom, and her mom was saying the police said, hit him if you have to, hit him. And she was like screaming and crying, and finally he moved out of her way. And like that's like about a 30-minute drive on that stretch. Nobody was, and I reckon he was like following her and trying to run her off the road the whole entire time until finally the police caught up with him and got him. But like she was like crying and screaming like that he was trying, and her mom was like, floor it.
Did she know him?
No, he was just a crazy man trying to catch up with her, trying to run her off the road and stuff. She was a young girl. Yeah. Scary.
See, that's kind of stuff. When somebody does that to me, that makes me even madder. I don't get scared no more because I'm an old woman now. But don't challenge me. That's all you need is in your life is to challenge some old woman, because we don't back down after we get to a certain age. It takes a lot to scare us, and that shit don't scare us.
I seen this one big truck that they got them right there in broad daylight. Like there was a car in front of him, there was people in back of him. They pinned this big truck in at this cutoff, and they jumped out with guns, and some bitch floored it. He floored it. He ran that car plumb up off the thing. But he got out of there. They were shooting at him.
I was saying, you can't blame him.
I would do the same thing.
Now, when I was a young girl and they came out, I mean, it was like 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning. That was the most scariest thing to me that I think I've ever been through.
What's going on with
I was going to run that guy over. If he didn't move, he was getting run over. I ran through a red light and everything.
I don't blame you. I would have run him over too. Hell yeah.
They were trying to get in my car for some reason.
They were going to rob you.
Mm-hmm.
And probably hurt you too.
Mm-hmm.
Listen, you don't play with them. You go for whatever you have to
Thank
do.
God I had a vehicle that the cars automatically locked back then, because I think
Mhm.
that's when they first started having the vehicles where the cars automatically lock. Because the older cars, they didn't automatically lock when you start the engine. You have to lock them yourself. But I
Oh,
had
really?
just got a different car. Oh yeah, I had just got a different car. In this car, when you start the engine, and you're in the car and you put it in drive, they
Uh-huh.
locked automatically.
Yeah.
The car I had before that though was an old beater up car, and it did not lock. You have to go and lock them yourself. Like, you know what I mean? Like when you put your car in drive, they didn't
Yeah.
automatically lock. I had
Oh,
just got a different car
man,
when
thank
that
God.
happened.
If that wasn't have
Thank
been,
God. If I would have been driving my old car, they'd have got in. Yep, they would have
oh my
got in.
God.
Yeah, it was scary. It was the scariest. And let me just tell you this. I never, ever, ever, never, ever drove that, and knowing that I would have to drive by myself that late
Mm-mm.
at night again,
You
ever.
definitely,
That kind of caused me some PSD there.
yeah, it will cause you
Yeah.
PTSD.
Mhm.
Uh, there's crazy people out here. I'm telling you, especially
Yes,
when
there
you get
is.
up towards Louisville, Kentucky. That place is like Louisville is
Uh-huh.
one of the worst places in Kentucky. But
Oh,
Somerset,
yes, it is.
that stretch there in Somerset between London and Somerset, that is like the worst.
Mhm.
There's nothing. There's no. I
There's
don't
like
even.
no man's land.
Yeah.
If you want to know where BFE is,
Hmm.
there it is right there. Go drive that stretch.
Exactly. And so for that young girl to be like driving down that road and that crazy man doing that, I couldn't imagine how scared she was.
I
That's
wonder
why
what caused him to do that, though. You know what I mean? Like, did
crazy
he
man.
know her?
They said he was a crazy man, a crazy man. I mean,
He
like,
just
well,
picked a
you heard
random
about.
car driving by and he decided he's going to chase him down?
Well, what about that man that was messing? Well, I told you about that crazy man that. Let me put a trigger warning up.
Trigger warning.
Hang on, not let's talk. Let trigger warning. Remember the story I told you about the crazy man and the bulldog?
Uh-uh.
Well, there was a crazy man in Kentucky somewhere in Paducah or somewhere like that. I'm not for sure. But they said he was having relations with a bulldog outside and that the neighbors were trying.
Nuh-uh.
Yeah, the neighbors were trying to get him to get off the dog and he wouldn't, and they had to call the law and the law had to come and like pry him off that dog. That's what kind of crazy
What?
man we're talking about. I told you about that.
No, you never
Yeah,
know. Mm.
yeah.
If you
He was
told you
having
did
relations with the animal,
that
that
is a
dog, and
sicko,
he was doing it
disgusting. Oh,
in broad
that
daylight.
angers me.
He was doing it in broad daylight, and the neighbors were trying to get him off the dog, and he wouldn't get off the dog. And the law had to come and physically remove him from the dog.
I would
That's
have,
what
I'm
kind of
telling you
animals
now,
they were
I would
dealing
have
with. Him.
taken my can of bear mace and he'd have ate that stuff. I'm telling you, I'd have maced
Oh,
him right
I've
in his
been through
face. You
that
ain't even
before.
kidding.
Yeah, that's what
Huh?
kind of crazy. He was having
Yeah.
relations with a dog
See,
out in the
crazy.
yard.
If I go across somebody hurting a child or an animal, talk about, you think they're crazy? Huh.
Yeah.
Like I said, me and
Mhm.
Christine will come out because I will not stand by and let someone hurt an animal or a child.
Well,
No,
people were trying to get him off the
not if
dog.
I'm there. It ain't happening. Ask my husband; he'll tell you.
I know. Well, people were trying to get him off, but he was crazy and he wouldn't stop. So that's what kind of crazy people that if they're going to do something like that to an animal out in broad daylight and not stop, what the hell are they going to do to a young person if they got them alone or anybody? I mean, that's
That's
crazy.
disgusting and terrible. And
Hmm.
that guy, I ain't gonna
Hmm.
say, but hopefully
Yeah.
taught him a lesson.
Sun King, honey, calm down.
Uh-oh, what's the matter?
He's upset, and I can't have him talking about that stuff in here.
Huh?
Calm down, honey. Sun King, go to bed.
Oh, I know why.
Anyway,
You know why, don't you?
what kind of pervert that would be.
I wouldn't want somebody like that living next to me. I'm telling you now. You know what a can of bear mace looks like, right?
Yeah.
I mean, that thing is a big container. It's probably about what, 2 inches long, full of worse than pepper spray.
Bulldog that he was messing with. Sassafras said, "What kind of dog was it?" I heard it was a bulldog. He was, doing.
I don't know, but that angers me. That is a trigger warning for me.
But like people,
when I hear somebody doing something to a child or an animal, oh my gosh, I cannot control myself. I will seek justice for that person or the baby or the animal.
I know. Well, he probably went.
I can't keep my mouth shut.
But if they are going to go that far with an animal, what would they do to a human?
I know. Yeah, that guy needs to be in jail, prison.
It did happen.
He should be in prison, jail. They should never let somebody like that out.
When I heard about that, that was a long time ago.
That's disgusting.
Yeah, there's people out there that sick. They are.
That's straight up disgusting, and it makes me mad.
Psychosis in the biggest way. Psychosis.
Mm-hmm.
We all know
that's
about
a disgusting person. What?
Sun King's upset. I don't know exactly why he's upset.
You want me to? I'm going to tell you in the back chat. I'll tell you.
Okay.
Let me tell you.
Did he want to see?
How do I get there?
It was bad. Well, listen. That was bad though when I heard about the animal thing. But there really is crazy people. Sun King, you need to calm down, hon.
Okay, look in the back chat.
Crazy people everywhere. Hey, how are you? Crazy people everywhere. Oh, I know.
Yeah.
Hang on, I'm getting.
I understand.
I'll be right back.
Okay. Yeah, that kind of stuff. If I cannot, and I will not, and I never have, turned a blind eye if I see someone hurting a child or hurting an animal. I do not care if they come at me. I will. I am a nice person, but if I see that, I'm one of those kind of people that will not turn a blind eye. Huh?
No. But how could you get a wild person off of? I mean, if that person's.
I told you, I'd have sprayed a whole can of mace in that guy's face.
True.
That'll get him off. Trust and believe. Bear mace does. Oh, yes, ma'am.
Bear mace will? Yeah, that's true.
Bear mace will. Oh, yeah. That ain't just like the little kind of mace that you keep in your purse or something. Oh, no.
Yeah.
This bear mace comes out kind of like a fire extinguisher.
Does it?
I mean, it comes out like shooting for its target.
Did you ever see that video of that guy with the bobcat coming after him, and it comes right out, he shoots at it, and it like
off.
But it's a mom bobcat, not a bobcat. It's a mountain lion. A mountain lion starts following you.
Is it the one where he's hiking?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know he shot at it.
Yeah, he shot at there's 2 or 3 videos out there like that, but there's one where he actually shoots at it. It actually comes at him. It almost gets him. And he shoots at it.
You don't mess with a wild animal's babies, that's for sure.
Yeah, you come close to their babies, they're ready to charge like a
Oh
bear.
yeah, it kind of like you can't. If something like that comes at you, you do not turn your back. You walk backwards. If you turn your back, they will go forward towards you.
What will
You
bear
have to
mace
back
do? Has
up.
anybody ever been sprayed with bear mace before? Do they know what it'll do?
I have never been sprayed with any kind of mace, but I have deployed some mace before at at
You have?
others.
You
Oh
have?
yeah. Yes, ma'am.
Christine!
I told you I don't play.
Dang.
Yes, I have.
Wow.
hmm
Well, I mean,
Listen, I give you plenty of warning. If you don't listen to me, then
my brother used to have a taser, and he would go around tasing his friends, and they'd jump up in the air about 3 or 4 feet and cuss him like
uh-uh.
hell. Yeah. He
He
thought
didn't
it
get
was
his butt whooped.
they'd cuss him out, but he thought it was funny going around tasing everybody. Like
Did he ever tase himself?
I think they finally took it from him and tased his ass with it one time. I
That's what I'm saying.
my cousin jumping like 4 feet up in the air after him. He come up
Mm.
behind him, got him right in the butt, tased him, and he cussed him like
Oh,
hell.
see, I've never been tased either. I bet you that hurts.
Or anyway, they joke around and it's crazy.
Mm-mm. No, yeah, I've made
Hey,
somebody before.
they're
A
stupid.
couple people.
How come? Christine, do share, do share.
Well, because
Yeah.
listen, if you're going to come at me in a violent manner,
Yeah.
I have the right to protect myself. It's either that or do physical harm to somebody, and I don't want to do that. So
No.
the option you have left is to mace the shit out of
Especially,
somebody.
hang on just a second. Sorry
Huh?
about Okay, sorry. Go ahead.
Okay.
My
But
son's a
that's
police officer. He always chases me around with a taser. Oh my lord, I know that.
uh-uh. You need to bust his butt.
I don't believe the taser my brother had was like a police taser, but it was making him come up off the ground about 3 or 4 feet. So then my
A
brother
police taser now. A
huh?
police taser has those probes that stick into your skin
Uh-huh.
and tase the crap out of you. Phew, I bet you that hurts. That I swear, the
Hmm.
only person I have ever in alive seen get tased was, I hate to say it.
What was it?
I hate to say his name.
Oh, don't say it if it's not.
Okay. You know what I'm talking
Do we
about.
know? Do we know who it is?
Yes, you do. Yes. We
What?
all watched him get
Oh,
tased.
oh yeah, I know who you're talking about now. Oh yeah.
I've never seen somebody like that I actually know got tased like that. That I mean, I don't actually know him, but you know of him. That was sad
Yeah, that was
because
sad.
he did not deserve that
No.
at
No.
all. I'm
No.
sorry, but it's the truth.
Yeah. She
He did
called
not deserve to be tased like that.
Dude, what? Abigail, who you talking about? What are y'all talking about in the chat? She called
The
Armada a
chat
bitch,
gone wild,
Pretty
huh?
Christine, and we can't wait.
What?
We can't say sheet. Who are you talking about, y'all?
What?
I don't even know what kind of conversations is going on in the chat.
It's the chat gone wild.
I'm sitting here watching Pimple Popper while I'm talking to you right now. I'm currently watching
Ew.
his
Ugh.
face. Like this doctor literally has got this guy's face cut wide open, digging down.
Oh my God. Why do you watch
Do
that?
you
That
want
is so gross.
me to show you what
Huh?
I'm watching? Do you want me
No.
to show you?
Uh-uh. Ugh. No. You're making
Ugh.
me puke.
He's got a
She
deep
makes
cat.
me watch. Listen, y'all, you have no idea what kind of torture I go through. She makes me watch some gross
Well,
stuff.
this guy's got a deep cavity, like it's deep in his face. So they have to go
Ooh. Ugh.
out. I'll show y'all if you want to see it. Trigger
Ooh,
warning.
gosh. Tell her no.
Like they got this guy's face completely opened up right now.
That's gross. That
Huh?
is gross. And could you imagine what it smells like? Oh my,
It's
ugh.
a deep infection.
Especially when you got pus and stuff. Oh my gosh,
Yeah,
no.
and if you don't get a cyst, if you don't get the sac, it'll come back. So you got to
Oh, ugh.
get the whole sac out.
Oh my Daisy,
I'll
why do
show
you watch
y'all the
that?
esophagus
That makes
thing.
my stomach hurt. I can't look.
No, I love it. I can't stand it. I
Ew.
gotta watch it. My eyes are fixed on it right now.
Oh
Even
my
though
god. Ew.
I
And then
can't.
she'll watch those things where they peel the skin off. Oh,
Oh
mm,
yeah, I mean, I like it.
no,
I
no,
don't
no,
know
no.
if it's
I can't even
growing
watch those
on
commercials
water.
where they have that black tar on your nose and then they peel it off and that all that stuff comes out of your pores. Oh my
Love that bother.
goodness. Good night.
I'll
Ugh.
show y'all for just a second what I'm watching.
Ugh, I'm
Trigger
not
warning,
looking.
trigger warning, trigger warning.
I got my eyes closed.
Ah, that's what
Ew.
I'm watching right
No.
there. See? Oh,
No. Don't look, y'all. Don't look. Don't look. Close your eyes.
guys, I don't
Close
want
your
to.
eyes. Close your eyes.
We're literally
Ugh.
getting this big deep
Oh my
cyst out of
god.
this person's
Ooh,
face.
ooh,
That's gross, but
ooh.
yeah, they got to get it out. That's how you do.
Ugh.
Like
What
I've
is that? A
watched so many surgeries.
paloma? Is that what that's called? A paloma or
It's so
palmaloma? What's it
deep.
called?
That's a deep one. Like it's deep.
Palma? You guys know what I'm trying to say. Paloma? Palma?
Lipoma, lipoma, lipoma.
Plamo? Not yeah.
This
Whatever
is
that
just
is. Yeah.
an infected cyst that's like deep, deep, deep. I'm sorry, guys.
Ew.
I need to freak y'all out. I just wanted to
And
give
it's
y'all.
full of pus.
Well, yeah, they got the pus out. Now they're trying to get the sac of it
Ah.
in.
How could you? Oh my gosh.
They almost
I
got it.
can't do it.
It's coming right now. They,
Ew.
they got
Are
it out.
you all watching it?
No, no, I took it down. I just showed it
Oh
for a
my
second.
gosh.
Did y'all see it?
No.
Did you guys see it?
Ew.
Like
She
I
she enjoys
that's
freaking us out, y'all.
because
She enjoys it. She enjoys listening
seen
to us
surgery
squirm.
in real life. I've seen surgery, so it
Ugh.
doesn't bother me.
Ugh.
I've had to dodge
Ugh.
dodge the gauze, the bloody gauze before because during a C-section,
Mm-mm.
certain C-section when we were in nursing school, we had to be in there. We would stand at the end of the little mat where they throw all their bloody gauze down to count them,
Mm.
and we'd have to dodge them. You know,
Oh my goodness.
we have to
Listen,
count
you
every
all have
tear,
no idea the
every
torture
gauze.
that her and Lady of Love do to me. We are in we get into these
Bother
chats
me.
and those two swap stories are enough to make you want to puke. Oh my
Gonna have
goodness.
a bad scar on his face though.
Well, I
But
guess it's better than that big old that's in there full of infection.
part of your job as a OR nurse is you have to make sure the count is right. It's on your back if the count is not right. And that means every stitch, every needle, every gauze, every piece of utility that they could leave in that person, you have to count that before they do surgery and after it, and then recount it again. Like you have to count it like 5 times to make sure every piece of
So you don't
every.
accidentally sew it in there or something?
Yes, you have to do a count. Everybody, the surgical techs, the doctor, well, not so much the doctors, but the surgical techs do it, and the nurse. The nurse is ultimately responsible. The OR nurse is responsible for everything. So
So how do you know how many gauze? Is there somebody who counts
there
the
it is.
gauze
We got to go in and
like
do.
before you use it?
When you go into the OR, you get suited up. First, you scrub up, then you go in and you get suited up into sterile. Once you open the sterile field, then is when you do your count, which a nurse usually isn't sterile because they have to. When you first go in, we have to do the chart and all that. So, unless we're assisting with the surgery, we don't touch all that. We just assist. And that means carefully opening packages to where we don't touch them for the doctor. And the surgical techs will stand there and you stand there with the surge tech and count everything over like twice. And then after the surgery, everything gets recounted over again and made sure that it's accounted for. The nurse is responsible for a lot and responsible for cleaning that patient up, getting that patient back over onto a bed and transported where you're monitoring that patient. Like the nurse is responsible from the time that patient goes into that OR to the time that patient goes into that room and then after. Unless it's just, different facilities. But as an OB nurse, taking a a woman in for a C-section, you are responsible for everything that goes on in that OR. Baby
That's a
mom,
lot of responsibility.
that's a lot of responsibility. And if something goes wrong, you're there for 3 or 4 hours. I've been in there before that long, standing, waiting. Because you got to not only wait till after the baby's born, that's the fun part. Then you have to wait till the doctor's done suturing and whatever else they got to do. Then you got to clean that patient up, get that patient aroused, and then take him back, transfer that patient from the thing to the stretcher, and then take that patient in and then monitor that patient afterwards for surgery. And that means every 15 minutes you're getting blood pressure, vital signs, so and so. You're rubbing that belly, getting that stomach firm, the uterus firm, monitoring bleeding. You name it, you're monitoring everything. It's a lot of responsibility.
That is a lot of responsibility.
More than, yeah, and it's a lot of pressure.
And that's why you got to have all that training too.
Yeah. Yeah, you got to know when a woman starts bleeding what medicines to give.
That's
Because
scary.
I've had them bleeding out a lot. And a lot of times they'll wait right up until baby starts crowning and call a C-section. So, you just got to know
Wow.
what to do. You got to give Pitocin, usually after a delivery, to get the help. We usually would give a liter of Pitocin after every delivery would be a liter of Pitocin to help the uterus contract back. But if there was still bleeding, then we would have to give other interventions. But yeah,
I don't
you know
know.
what
My
you
first
want to know
baby,
what the
they,
first one was for me? For a
huh?
woman, it's the C's after having a baby. Go completely
Oh my
from
goodness.
puppy seeing her baby be born to not like lifeless, and then C's.
That's
And it's called rapid
scary.
response. Yeah,
That is
I've had that
scary.
happen to me. Hey, Reason Temple. Many things like that's happened. I had a person season in the bathroom on the commode, and I knew
Oh
it.
my goodness.
I called it before they started season. I called. I need some help. She's getting ready to seize because they get that stare, that dead stare in their eyes, and I'm like, oh shit! And you're stuck in a little 4x4 bathroom with them, with no room, and they start seizing, and you have to be the one to hold them up until somebody gets there to help.
Yeah. But when they start seizing, there's nothing you can do about it. You gotta let it
You
pass,
gotta
right?
hold
You
them
just gotta
up.
make sure they're safe.
You just hold them up and not let them fall, and then when everybody else comes, you just put them in the bed. All of you pack them to the bed.
Yeah.
Season or whatever else that's going on.
I only seen
It's
somebody have
gonna
a seizure
happen.
one
Let
time.
me tell you something. Like just like it is here on this YouTube streets with me, if it's gonna happen, it's gonna be happening on my time. That's how I was with a nurse. If anything's gonna happen, it's on Daisy. Daisy, all the shit went down on Daisy.
It's raining, it's Daisy's fault.
Pouring
If it's
on
snowing, it's
Daisy.
Daisy's fault.
You
If
always
there's
have
a tornado, why, it's Daisy's fault.
on Daisy.
Crazy Daisy.
Yeah. Having a mom
What they
come in
say.
that was like a gravida 4, which means fourth baby, dilated to 8, wanting to poop, and the no doctor, you're the only nurse on the damn floor. The only OB nurse in the whole building.
Mm-mm.
You know what I
Yeah,
had to
but
do?
usually having a baby makes you. I mean, if you go with no
No, I didn't have
anesthesia,
a doctor or
then
nothing. I
and
was the
no
only OB.
epidural, it feels like you got to poop when you're having a baby. Like the
Exactly.
worst poop you ever had.
Exactly. And then they called a pediatric nurse to come up there with me to help because there was no other OB nurses but me. I was the only one in the building. And she was like, "Oh, get her a pan so she can poop." And I said, "No, she's not pooping."
Mm-mm. It's
But
like
I
the
was
worst.
ready. I got ready in a 2 minutes. I
That's
was
like
ready
the
to deliver.
first. That is like the hardest is
Yeah.
to have that feeling, and then it's just like a regular. No, it is like painful as can be. Poop. Trigger warning.
Oh yeah. Well, after everything was said and done, then we let her poop, and when she did, pop comes the baby.
Yep, that's what it feels like. You've got
Yeah,
the worst poop ever, but
the
it's really
doctor was
not. You're
there by
giving
then. Thank
birth.
God. Huh?
I said it's really not. You're actually giving birth. It feels like you got to poop, but you don't.
I know, and you would have thought my friend that was a pediatric nurse who had 5 children would know, but I guess it didn't dawn on her that
Well,
that's
maybe
what.
she was always epiduraled up, and she didn't get to
I
feel
don't
the
know.
actual pains of what it's like to have it natural.
Well, I don't know, but I guess she just was. When you don't work in that department, you get minimum training in departments. When you're in nursing school, you get a little bit of OB, you get a little bit of pediatrics, you get a little bit of everything. But when you specialize in that unit, then you get the education in that unit. So if you're not
Yeah,
used to being in that unit working on an OB floor, then you're not, because it's different. It's so much more different than anything.
yeah. Heck, that I
Because
think though that'd be a beautiful thing to watch all these
oh
little
yeah,
new lives come in
it
to the world.
is. But the scary part of it is if you're not, I mean, you're the only nurse that's OB, and then you have this. Yeah, it's intimidating, but I was ready. I had that table set up in no time. I had clamps out, everything. But thank God the doctor got there in time. It was just me and the doctor, though. But it was a doctor, so thank God. But I have delivered babies before without the doctor.
Well,
But
babies
other,
don't say, okay, they come out when they ready to come out. They're
yeah,
like, I am ready to be introduced to the world.
I worked when I first was in clinicals. I worked on an OB unit where there were lots of babies born, and they. I remember leaving one room from delivery and having to get scrubbed up and went straight into another room. And as soon as the doctor gets in there, the baby gets delivered, like one right after another that day. It was just one baby
Wow.
born right after another. Yeah,
I always picture the doctor down there just ready to like catch a football.
they
Just
do.
like, choo, like shoot out. Boom.
Well, they have before. One woman wasn't even pushing and the baby come out. And then some women, it takes them forever to get the baby out.
That was
Usually,
me.
time
Oh
mom,
my gosh.
usually first time mamas, they do.
Yeah. My first one is they I don't know what happened, but they didn't do the anesthesiotomy. It
They
tore
just
from hole to
bring,
butthole. And oh my gosh.
and the
Talk
doctor,
about the worst pain ever. Oh, huh.
these are big babies though. The doctor could
10
have,
pounds.
yeah, because as the baby's head starts to descend down into the opening, that doctor has time, unless his head just come down quickly to do it. But normally, it takes a while for that woman just to get a crown. It depends.
I don't
Every
know. I was pushing for a while, but by golly, that thing ripped from my butthole to my from my hole to the butthole. And that was the worst pain I have ever felt in my whole entire life.
mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
And especially he was 10 pounds, so
You
he
have
was
an
healthy. Do what?
Did you have an epidural when you were pushing?
I did, but I was in labor for so long it wore out.
Off, yeah. Yeah, and it's still they don't want you to have it full force because you can't push if you have it. So they have to let it like wear down a little bit
Well,
because
it wore out like all the way, and
yeah.
then the doctor sewed it up, and I don't know if they didn't consider that it was going to swell, but it swelled so much down there that
Yeah.
it popped a stitch. Oh my gosh,
Did they not
so
give
much
you
stuff.
the there actually is pads out here that are cold. You break them and they swell up and they're cold and they're just for the swelling that cools the woman. They're
Yeah,
pads.
they did. They gave me that, and then they give you like this little thing to sit on to go to the bathroom. It's like
Mhm.
a blow up. It's like it kind of looks
Mhm.
like a blow up half circle.
Yeah.
You know what I'm
Uh
talking about?
yeah, I know what you're talking about. We had to do that all the time. Sits
And then
bath.
you're not supposed to take a bath or nothing. They give you a spray bottle, and you're supposed to wash off the stitches
Yeah.
with a like not a spray bottle, but like a
Yeah, like a little water bottle.
yeah, like a
That's
stream
part of
bottle. Yeah.
we used to have to put kits up in the rooms like that for postpartum moms. That's what we would do on our downtime is set them up in the rooms for whenever the mom gets when we would set up a postpartum room. We would have to go in and put all that stuff in there, and
Mhm.
then we would have to get out like hemorrhoid cream, the spray
Yep.
stuff, and the
Yep.
bottle.
Yep. No, that I don't know what happened. I don't know if this doctor was new or I don't know what, but they when he sewed up that tear down there, oh my gosh.
Hmm. Her daughter was 9.5 pounds. Did you deliver that baby? Ooh, my daughter was 9.5 pounds. 9.5. My son was 10 pounds. My daughter,
Yep.
with me like Christine, had a C-section with my son. Yeah, my baby
Uh,
was 10.7. And I,
so you
and
got tore too? Did you rip from your hole to
no,
your butthole?
are you talking about Abigail?
Yeah. Well, you and Abigail, since you
No,
guys
I had
had 10-pound babies too.
3 weeks before delivery, he told me my baby was about 9 pounds and he wanted to do a VBAC. And I was like, no, I'm not putting my baby through that. And thank God, because she was almost 11 pounds. So I did a scheduled C section. But I
Oh,
was
okay.
scared. I was worried for the baby being extremely big. It worried
Yeah.
me. I cried
Uh,
when I found
my
out she.
son's head was big. Mm.
See, my first was just 6 pounds, 6 ounces. She was little.
Oh,
One
that is a little.
was 11 pounds. Did you have that baby natural? I bet you did.
Who said 11 pounds?
Alaska. She said she had an 11-pound baby girl. Christine, where'd you go?
I thought 10 pounds was hard.
11-pound girl.
Shoo. Well,
You're
and I've got really small hips too. My hips were back then, my first baby, my hips were little. I was a little person,
mm-hmm.
and I you could tell I carried. It looked like my stomach was going to pop open.
I think I had gestational diabetes with my second baby because of the where I got on that Depo-Provera shot and stuff. Because
Mhm.
I had to go back for a second test, which I passed the second one, but I failed the first one. And Caitlin, my baby, was 7 pounds or 10 pounds, 7 ounces. So,
Mm.
yeah.
Well, we had some of us had some big old babies, did we not? We
Yeah.
lived though.
Mm-hmm.
But I'll tell you, that is the worst pain I've ever, ever, ever felt was that tear. Oh my gosh, I will never forget. I heard it too. It
Oh,
sounded
God.
like a pop and a tear all at once. And oh my gosh, the pain. Oh, and the nurse goes like that. She like
Oh,
took a
I bet you bled.
breath.
I bet you bled
Oh
out.
yeah. Oh yeah, I was bleeding. Oh yes.
Mm.
It was like a nightmare birth.
You had to have a repair. It's what you've had to have then.
I did. I had to have repair, and there was stitches on the inside and the outside.
Yours was 8, 3, and 3/4. That's a big baby.
Yeah. Anything over 7 is, the average size is a 7 or a 7.5, but anything over that
Pounds and 6
is
pounds.
considered a large baby.
I wished I'd have had another one. I wished I would have had another, but I had such hard like hormonal fluctuations with the second baby. It was that Depo-Provera shot really messed me up. Like it
I bet.
It really did. Like I gained 100 pounds in 1 year after it. And then like I just went into a postpartum depression. And even though I tried to breastfeed to get my body back into normal, it just never got back to where it should have. I can remember like I was working at Walmart at that time, and I went out and I quit work to get pregnant, but I wanted to lose weight first. So I was working out and I couldn't lose weight. I was already pregnant, or I was close to pregnant, and I could, and then just getting pregnant on top of it, the weight gain, I guess, took an emotional toll on me and just everything at that time, and I wished I don't know. I wanted another baby.
Well, God knows.
I got another baby, but
that's right.
Like I didn't have to go through all
His
that.
name is Bubby.
Yeah. It was mine. Because God knew.
You got your boy.
Yeah, if I would have had a boy, it would have been a bleeder like my nephews and stuff are. So at least, I got my bub. He's tough as a freaking shoelace.
Tough as nails.
Listen, Amanda told me that she wished I would have raised her boy, because where I've raised Bub so good, which Amanda's little boy's been raised good. He's just been babied a lot, but
Bubby's a good kid.
He can be a boy, huh?
I said Bubby's a good kid.
Yeah, he is a good kid. I just let him be a boy. A boy's a boy. They're just going to be a boy.
He ministers to his friends when his friends are in need. That's a good kid.
Yeah, he was body slamming the neighbor boy when he was 5-year-old. The neighbor boy was like 10 or 11, and Bub was body slamming him, picking him up and bamming him on the ground. I said, dang, he's going to be tough. He is too.
He's a football player.
He's a lineman, yeah.
I got to mess with him.
Grabbing this guy and just slinging him. They told him he couldn't do that, but he's just tough. He's tough. He's tough. He's a tough boy.
He's like a tough, gentle.
I used to wrestle with him when he was little. I think that was a lot to do with it. We used to wrestle, me and him, just play wrestle.
Oh.
And my brother did. My whole family is all about. Well, Sun King knows. Sun King used to play with Bub all the time. He knows how Bub was. Bub and Sun King's real close.
Oh.
Yeah. Bub's just been tough. Ain't he, Sun King? He just wrong.
He's a good kid.
LOL, him shooting my pistol from cracking us both up. I wouldn't let him shoot a pistol for nothing. No way. Bob, he's an airhead. I love him to death, but I wouldn't let him do it for nothing. We have a shooting range back there in the back, and the boys go back there and shoot their pistols. I guess
gun safety.
Shoot back there.
Gun safety.
Bub's just Bub.
Daisy,
huh?
I'm getting off here. I'm tired. I got.
You won't be so tired. It's 2:30.
I got 4 hours.
You better go to bed, girl.
Don't be showing these people none of that pimple popping crap. That's gross.
No, I won't. I've been out here for
I'm trying to save you all. All right. Well, I love you.
Okay.
I gotta go.
All right.
Bye, everybody. Love you. I'll talk to you tomorrow, Daisy.
All
Bye,
right.
everybody.
Bye, everybody. Okay, guys. Sorry about that. Christine, we get her talking, and it's hard to not. Why he did excellent. Did he do good, Sun King? He does good on some things. He just, boys are boys. They're just gonna be boys. Boys are just boys, y'all. You just gotta let them be boys. They're different than a girl. There's so much. Boys are less drama. They don't care as long as you feed them, give them a warm bed, and give them a bathroom. They're fine. Girls, on the other hand, are different. But boys, they're simple. They eat a lot. They go to the bathroom a lot, and that's just how it is. They're not as drama as girls. Girls, on the other hand, is a little more dramatic. Yeah, he handled it like a champ after we figured out his grip. Yeah, I don't know about that, Sun King. You were being very brave that day. I'll probably have a bunch of grandsons, to be honest with you, because I had daughters. That's usually how it goes. But we just let Bub be himself. He's just himself. Boys are great. My boys is my baby. He was a little spoiled with 3 sisters. Oh, yeah. Bub tormented the life out of my daughters growing up because he was always the little one. And you know how boys are. They don't hold back. And my girls would complain. My oldest was drama. My son is an antisocial, and a small one is sassy. Well, that's good, Sun King. Daisy, you're preaching to the chair. I know, that's the truth. My daughter has 2 daughters. Oh, so you got granddaughters too? I don't care what I get as long as I get more grandkids. My 16-year-old daughter got another job today. I'm proud of her. Oh, that's good. He started protecting those girls at the age of 2. Oh, so he's the big brother. He's protective. Listen, Bub is our strong man here. He is the strong guy. One time I was in a chair and it broke and I couldn't get up and my husband couldn't get me up and Bub come with one hand and up I came. That's how strong that boy is. He's strong. Miss Daisy, I have a question. Who started all the crazy BS about me, Candace, and Don talking with a woman and her kids, which I've never seen in my life. Only Candace knew that woman. Who do you think that was, Sassafras? What creator would make up something like that? Can you guess? Do I even have to say? Daisy, you're so fun with your pronunciations. Thank you, Salisa. Miss Daisy, she said preaching to the chair. Chat, not chair. Huh? I don't know, y'all. Let me see. It's cold in here. How cold is it tonight, y'all? Is it cold out? It wasn't cold today. Corn-fed, farm-raised boys, look out. My son is a big man now. He with a beard of a foot long. Yeehaw! That's how mine is too. He ain't got a beard yet, but he's a big old boy. Gentle as a bear, though. He's a big boy, gentle as a bear. A good, God-fearing Christian boy. And he's got his mind on the future. Most boys are all about girls, girls, girls. He did that at first when he was younger, but he's not focusing on girls no more like he used to. Daisy is tired. I can tell. No, I'm not really tired. I'm actually kind of awake. I took a nap while ago. All my kids are tiny. Oldest is 109, 26, son 15, 98 pounds, and 10-year-old 53. They are little, ain't they? I love my I love baby boys. They are so sweet and loving. They are. Baby boys are very sweet and loving. Girls are too. I love my baby girls too, but girls are a bit dramatic. Which my baby girl was just a little tomboy, and now she's grown up to be a germaphobe, which I don't get at all because I'm not. He sounds like a great kid, Daisy. He is. I'd like to watch the slingshot rods. They are so funny if we do any videos, Miss Daisy. The slingshot rods? You're dying for a grandson? My boy is definitely a mama's boy. Your boy's a mama's boy too? Well, I was supposed to do videos about the uh crazy videos like tonight, but we got to talking and I've not got to talk to Christine in a long time. And so we just mostly did a talking live tonight. My son is Miss Daisy. He drives me nuts with the germ crap. What is it about you grow you let you listen, my daughter used to get out in the garage with my husband. I don't understand it. Now she's a germaphobe. But my stepson's the same way, so I guess she gets that from him. Yes, they are funny. Those people scream and pass out. They really do. I've seen a kid pass out like a couple times. I better get some sleep. Got to deal with more crap in the morning. Sorry for coming in so angry. It was stupid on it. You're all right, Sun King. I hope y'all can work things out tomorrow and that things go smoothly for both of y'all. Hope y'all can come to an agreement and everything. My son is having another boy in February. His name is Silas from the New Testament. Aww. I always pray over them babies. It'll probably be postponed again. That's what they usually do with divorce hearings. They postpone them and postpone them and postpone them. Just a grandson, so happy for her. My son is a neat freak. He's 22 and won't even smoke a cigarette. He hates germs. I carry sanitizers and all back. That sounds like my daughter. She's the same way. Yeah, I know, Sassafras. It's bad. It's bad subject to talk about anymore because you get attacked either if you talk about that case. And I try to bring her up just to keep her name out here, but not every night. I like to talk about other stuff and stuff. Just enough to keep her little face out here. You know, that's what we want to do is keep the babies' faces out here. But as far as getting talking about it like I used to, I don't. He doesn't want anything to alter his brain. Oh yeah. It's funny how they get like that, ain't it? It's weird. Since my daughter got her golden, she's not as bad because her little golden retriever keeps her kind of from being a complete and thorough germaphobe. Even though when he was a baby, he used to get in the bathtub and wait for baths. That's how much she's a germaphobe. The darn dog had a routine of getting in the bathtub waiting for her to give him a bath. That's how he used to do when he was a baby. Isn't that something? Waiting for your mommy to give you a bath because you're so used to getting baths. As a dog, y'all, a dog. Yeah, I'm not gonna do all true crime on here anymore. I'm gonna do other things. Like I really want to do a Kingston tonight where we talk about. There's a lot of interviews. Like there's one interview with a woman that got HIV from her husband. Her husband didn't tell her he had HIV, and she contracted it from him, and she's out on the streets now, and just a lot of that stuff I think is really interesting and needs to be brought to light about a lot of that stuff, you know. I kind of want to whenever there is another case that comes, like if there's like like Harmony Montgomery's case, if her when her dad goes to trial, I'll definitely be covering that and the Delphi case as much as I can. Which Dustin left me. He got mad and left me. I lost Dustin. I like it when you play Kingston. I was gonna play door videos. Y'all still want to? Do y'all still want to watch those, or have we talked y'all's legs off? If not, we can do that tomorrow night and just chit chat in here tonight if you guys want to. We can do that. It's up to you guys. I like watching them doorbell ring videos myself because just shows you never know what's lurking outside your door and stuff. And I'm getting ready to watch this man lance this big old thing under this woman's arm right now. I know that some of y'all don't like that stuff, but I do. I can't stand it. Once I start watching it, I can't get my eyes off of it. It's like my eyes are pinned on it or something. I don't know. It's crazy. Like this woman's got a big old abscess under her arm. And it's awful. It's crazy. He's IND in it. But we can watch them if y'all want to. I watch that stuff too, Daisy. Don't worry. I know, it's horrible. Like I'm watching it right now. It's not horrible. I don't know what it is. The satisfaction of them cutting into that and all that drainage coming out, and I don't know. It's crazy. I guess it's not stupid. That's the nursing in us. I know it's the nursing. I don't know. You get used to it and you miss it, like all that wound. I used to enjoy doing wound care. It's a lot of hard work though. Daisy, you messed up my last 2 nights on ordering DoorDash. I'm sorry. That if that damn sandwich one didn't get you, I don't know what did. That sandwich video, I think that got everybody against DoorDash. That was horrible. Miss Daisy, look up The Haunting of the Ozarks. Okay. Watch The Jiggers. I haven't watched that. What's that about? Hang on, we'll bring up a little, since I did make this about the DoorDash videos. We'll do a little bit of that. Since we've talked for 3 hours and not really showed them, we'll do a little bit of them right now. We'll finish this one up.
You probably know Vistaprint for
crazy anyway. Hang on, there we go. Here we are. So they think this one might be fake. I don't know. It looked awful creepy though, didn't it?
Whether staged or not, I think there's a takeaway from this video. Be aware of your surroundings. It only takes seconds for someone to destroy them. Number 28. What is happening? This video is a complete mystery to me. The YouTube channel Creepy Chronicles YT shares footage of a man who appears to be fleeing some bad people.
Let me take this down. Oh, somebody's shooting at him. That's creepy.
The man crashes to the ground in a hurry to get to this front door. Meanwhile, loud banging is heard. It almost sounds like shots. The woman inside is screaming, so it's unclear whether or not the man is known to her.
How many of y'all ever been shot at? Daisy's been shot at before. A couple times, actually. It's a scary feeling to get shot at. Believe me, it's a scary feeling. I'll tell you all the story.
The man tells her to call the cops, and then you can see a car peel out in the background. Without further context, we can't know what's going on here, but one eagle-eyed viewer says they see a round hit the brick wall out front. I see it too. This makes me think this man just escaped a life-threatening encounter. I'd like to know the rest of this story, but for now, it remains a mystery. Number 27, overconfident salesman. I don't know what this dude's selling, but I'm not buying it. The YouTube channel Doorbell News shares this video of one very overconfident salesman who's apparently doing his work at 10 p.m.
Yes.
Brother, do you know what we're doing? Ma'am, do you know what we're doing?
No.
Okay.
The guy assumes the resident knows what he's selling, like his clipboard is self-explanatory. Then he ends with this.
Let's come back another time because there's no way you're not going to be interested. Brother, I hope you have a great night.
No, don't come back here at all. 10 o'clock at night. Don't come back.
Why did he assume they'd be interested? Who knows? But some YouTubers have strong opinions about this clip.
Yes.
Brother, do you know what we're doing? Ma'am, do you know what we're doing?
No.
Okay, gotcha. Let's come back another time because there's no way you're not going to be interested. Brother, I hope you have a great night.
No, don't come back here at all. 10 o'clock at night. Don't come back.
Even if this guy is a legit salesman, what does he think he's doing knocking at 10 p.m.? In my opinion, he's lucky her reaction was so mild. Number 26, peak creep after hearing random knocks at night. TikToker Maze Mountain invested in a Ring doorbell to catch the perpetrator in the act. What they found is haunting.
Oh. That is creepy.
Who is this creep? And why the Joker smile?
Oh.
I too hope this is fake, otherwise.
That is creepy. I don't care what nobody says. That guy is like letting the person know that he sees them. That's creepy.
My advice is to get out now before it's too late. Number 25, brazen car thieves. It takes a truly brazen thief to take a car out of a driveway. Newsflare shares this footage of several brazen thieves in West Midlands, UK, stealing an Audi and laughing while they do it.
Wow. They don't even care anymore. They don't even care.
With one of the crew standing guard, the others do the dirty work. It's taking them some time, so the guard covers the doorbell cam to give them some privacy.
Oh. He knew exactly what he was doing. He knew exactly.
The car alarm goes off, and yet not only do the thieves not flee, but they continue to take their sweet time breaking into the vehicle.
I need to get commercial free. They don't care at all. They let the alarm go off and everything. They don't care.
The alarm finally stops as the thieves get the car started.
Wow. They do not care.
They tear off, honking the car horn along the way. Brazen is right. They made off with a 60,000 euro car and were gleeful as they did. I could not find anything to confirm whether the thieves got away with it or not, but it appears as though the West Midlands are a target for car thefts, with more than 1,000 stolen cars recovered by the police in 2021 alone.
So what do? Just take the car parts somewhere else and sell them? What do they do? Take the cars apart and then sell them? I hate a thief.
I think it's time to invest in a high security garage. Number 24, dolled up. This visitor got all dolled up to ring the doorbell. TikToker Horror Buff shares horrifying footage of an unwanted nighttime guest at the doorstep. First, the stranger waits calmly.
Have y'all ever watched that movie Strangers? That's got Liv Tyler's daughter in there, where they come at her door and like in those kind of masks, and they show them inside of her house and everything. Oh, that's a scary movie if y'all ain't watched it. It's like a real life movie. Like it's not like a demonic movie. It's like real life, like something like this. It's scary. This is scary right here.
But then this happens.
Ooh. Oh my God.
The face looks somehow 10 times creepier up close.
Yeah.
So chilling.
This person is obvious.
Although I'm sure it's just someone playing a trick on this homeowner, I think it's a cruel one. Because this face would definitely induce many a nightmare to come. Number 23, car collapse. Have you ever seen a car do this? Shared by YouTube channel. Oh my God, unbelievable. This bizarre footage was captured in someone's driveway. I've watched this over and over again, but I have no idea what could have caused it.
Looks like that looks like the car blew out.
Did the left tire blow out with gusto? Did something hit the vehicle? Unfortunately, there's no explanation offered, so your guess is as good as mine. Number 22, lightning strike. They say lightning doesn't strike the same spot twice, and after seeing this video, let's hope that's true. The YouTube channel Doorbell Fun shares this scary footage of a lightning bolt striking too close for comfort. The light stays for a moment, expanding. It almost looks like it causes a blast. I think this may just be the ionization and charging of the atmosphere surrounding the lightning bolt. Regardless, it sure is shocking. Number 21, creepy man.
Y'all have not watched a creepy movie. Watch that. It's called The Strangers, and it's got Liv Tyler, Steven Tyler's daughter, in it. And it is a creepy movie. It's not demonic. It's something that could actually really happen in real life. That's what makes it so scary. But like these people are like, these young kids are like taunting them all night long. Their house is like at the end of the road, and they dress up in masks and literally taunt them all night. It's really scary. All right, here we go, guys.
And Why do creeps gotta get so close?
Ooh.
TikToker MindGust shares this video of a stranger getting up close and personal with this resident's camera. First, he attempts to ring, but when there's no answer, he does this. Then, even creepier, he starts whispering. After trying to open the door, he claims to have lost something.
Look at his eyes.
My dog, Fido.
He says he's looking for his dog, Fido.
Hell no. Hell no.
Fido seems like a bold-faced lie to me. Most in the comments are trying to unwrap what he's whispering. I hear, "What do I do?" And my answer to him is, "Go away." Number 20,
Exactly.
Stalker.
Go
Be aware of your
away.
surroundings. Shared by YouTube channel Doorbell Mania. This woman arrives home holding her child. She seems distracted, so much so that she doesn't notice the man creeping closely behind her.
Oh gosh. That's
Excuse me, how much do you pay for renter's insurance in New York City?
Oh, $20.
The man then enters through the gate. As he climbs the stairs, the woman finally notices the stranger as she's struggling to find her keys. It appears as though she shouts out to a man in the neighboring yard. When the man gets up to see what's happening, the stalker retreats.
Wow, thank God her neighbor was there. Wow. Her neighbor was there. I'd kicked him in the face. I would have kicked him in the face. If he'd come up
It
instead.
looks like that same man addresses the stalker as he walks away, but we'll never know what words were exchanged.
Wow. Thank God.
Thankfully, this neighbor was here to help. If he hadn't been, I think this would have ended terribly.
No,
Number
I would
19.
have kicked his ass off. I would have waited till he got to that top step, and I would have kicked him right in the face. His ass would have went flying backwards down them steps. I'm sorry. He wouldn't have had a chance to get up them damn steps, especially with my kid. No
Shelter. Seeking shelter at 5 a.m., this man experiencing homelessness found his own after not being welcome inside. Shared on Viral Hog, this footage was captured in El Cajon, California.
He's probably on some medicine.
At first, the man stands outside the door. He looks like he doesn't have control of his faculties. He doesn't ever ring the doorbell in the video, but he appears to be waiting, and it looks like he's cold.
What's he doing? Man.
Then he does this.
He's gonna sleep on that bench, I guess. Okay. Well, that's one way to do it.
Honestly, that grill cover does look big enough and thick enough to be a makeshift tent.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, the police have been called to the scene.
Oh, he took their grill cover. He covered up with a grill cover.
They approach the man, who remains hidden beneath the grill cover.
They're scared, y'all. They're scared.
Although the audio is pretty inaudible, you can hear them addressing the man. This goes on for several minutes. He refuses to come out, but the police try to reassure him.
See, this just goes to show you what the police deal. They don't know what's underneath that thing.
After a while, more police arrive. They approach him and finally take the tarp off.
He's on. Ask Candace how spooky if it is. Hang on.
They arrest the man for trespassing.
Hang on, I want to address something. Ask Candace how spooky it is camping in the woods at night. Why did y'all camp in the woods at night? Sassafras? That's kind. I don't know. I'm scared to camp by myself. I don't know. I don't think I know I wouldn't be able to camp at night by myself. I'd be too scared. That's scary.
And a moment later, the homeowner is seen retrieving his grill cover.
I think I'd wash that thing before I put it back on the grill.
Number 18, broad daylight. If someone attempts a home invasion in broad daylight, they've got nothing to lose. TikToker Doorbell News shares this scary video captured in New Orleans.
That's scary. It's just like broad daylight. They don't care. If they're going to do it, they'll do it anytime. Broad daylight, nighttime, morning. Let's have the door open.
Using a crowbar, the guys managed to pry the door open. It's 8:30 in the morning.
Oh, it's morning. Wow.
I started at Purdue Global because it was really easy to.
I hate these stupid commercials, guys. Sorry. Wow. Yeah.
Many in the comments suggest that these men knew this house and likely knew the homeowners. I tend to agree. I also think it's way too easy to break through that door. Without any additional context to this video, I can only hope they were caught and didn't get away with anything. Number 17, Senior Silicone. This would-be intruder is almost as scary as a successful one. Why? Because he leaves a residue of paranoia behind.
What?
YouTube channel Drive Through Horror shares this doorbell footage that will have you looking over your shoulder.
What in the world? Look, that looks like somebody that's like a statue or a dummy or something.
At first glance, the individual gives off creepy vibes. They appear to be wearing an elderly person mask, and they also are moving their body in unnatural ways.
Yeah, because they are that looks like a mannequin, like somebody's underneath that mannequin. What I think. He took a wee wee. He probably did take a wee wee.
It must be cold outside. As you can see, they are wearing winter gloves. Maybe they're shivering, or maybe the stiff movement is an attempt to act out the part.
That's weird.
Whatever the case, they decide to leave without intruding. All we can do is hope they reflect on their actions and start acting their age. Either way, I seriously hope they don't return to this home again.
Me neither.
Number 16, Lit Up.
Let me tell you something. I wonder if some of these ain't people just doing it just to get reactions, like actually doing that themselves on their Ring doorbells. I don't know. You never know.
If you think your neighbors are bad, check out this guy.
Oh
the
my
YouTube
God.
channel KTVU Fox 2 San Francisco shares a video of a man in Stockton, California, pouring fuel on a family's front doorstep.
What in the world? Why is he doing that for? What in tarnation?
After which he takes a lighter to it.
People are freaking crazy, guys. There's no doubt about it. They're losing their minds.
It doesn't look like he actually lit the fuel. Why? Because it was diesel fuel, which only ignites under pressure. He walks off in disappointment. Mission
Thank
unaccomplished.
the Lord. Hope his ass goes to jail over that.
This is perhaps the least talented arsonist I've ever seen,
Dumb
but
as
given the
hell.
circumstances, I'm happy his plan failed.
That's a dumb as hell arsonist, but thank the Lord he was. Dumb. I hope his ass goes to jail for attempted murder.
Number 15, massive blast. In 2019, an incident at Port Neches chemical plant sent a blast that was felt 30 miles away, and this doorbell camera captured the event in all its terror. The YouTube channel 12 News Now shares the scary video revealing the extent of the blast.
Wow. Oh my God. They busted their door in.
The blast causes the doors to burst open, the signage to fall over, and several car alarms to go off at once.
That's scary, guys.
This happened just before 1 a.m. Some in the comments say they live nearby.
That's scary. Can you imagine an atomic bomb? We'd just all be incinerated, wouldn't we? That's scary to think about.
After such a scare, I wouldn't be surprised if there was a mass exodus from this neighborhood. Number 14, raid. TikToker Deja Diamond Monet says this is the scariest thing they've ever caught on their Ring doorbell camera, and I've got to say it will be hard to top.
They're unlocking the door.
This looks like a SWAT team to me, and they're about to raid this apartment. After unlocking the door, they pound on it before opening it up.
That's scary. Oh.
I've been
That's
looking
scary
for a product
shit
like
right
this my
there,
whole
y'all.
life.
I don't
I
care
wear
what
this
nobody
product.
says. Hang on. Ooh.
Many in the comments are wondering how the cops got a key in the first place, but as usual, TikTokers have answers.
Oh. They sent us.
Others think he simply picked the lock, although we don't know what the resident was raided for. As a neighbor, I could see why it would be terrifying to watch this unfolding outside your door.
It had to be
Number
somebody
13.
pretty important for them to send a damn SWAT team out after them.
Door kicker. This attempted robbery begins with property damage. TikToker Everything Brought to Light shares this doorbell video of a man kicking in a door with all of his might.
That's scary, y'all.
However, his might doesn't seem to be good enough. He tries again and again with no success, and in the end, he is run off by a scream.
Lock them damn deadbolts, y'all. Lock them damn deadbolts. Lock them damn deadbolts. Could you imagine watching this after or coming home? Or
His partner in crime is waiting right around the corner to aid him in the robbery. Thankfully, luck was not on their side. What I really want to know is, what is the make and model of that door? Because it seems super secure. Number 12, creepy stalker. Yet another creepy stalker is captured on this Ring camera. TikToker Canyon JK shares the footage of a stranger showing up at 1 a.m. to do this.
That's scary. What in the world? Are you dumb? You're looking right in the middle of a camera. That's dumb as hell.
The TikToker says this is not the first time the stalker has shown up on his doorstep. I mean, what does this guy want?
It's a TikToker? Oh.
In regards to that comment, thanks a lot. It gave me plenty to think about. No.
Oh, this person was a TikToker and they had a stalker. See, you guys, you never know who's out here following and watching people. You got to be careful. You got to be careful, y'all.
Number 11, harmless. A young woman rings the doorbell, asking for help, but things are not as they seem. TikToker Colton Pfeiffer shares this doorbell video as a warning. Trust no one.
Exactly. Trust no one. No doubt about that.
She says something, but what she's saying is unclear. The TikToker says that tweakers were waiting on either side of the porch for them to open the door to the young woman. This is a common method to open the door to a home invasion or robbery, and many in the comments are confirming this.
Wow. Be careful. I had a woman do that to me at 3 o'clock in the morning. She had a 2-year-old in a diaper. And she knocked on my door, and you could hear her boyfriend screaming at her down the road, and they'd been fighting. And she was going to call and get somebody to come pick her up. And I called the police because they were screaming and fighting. And I told her she didn't need to have that baby out at 2 o'clock in the morning. Well, by the time the police came, they kicked the door into the house. They couldn't find her or the baby. But the man run off and hid in my backyard. And the police came and knocked on my door and told me they couldn't find that woman or the baby. And I said, well, he's probably in the back of my yard. My dog's back there going crazy as hell. And he got down there in them weeds. And when the police came and shined their light, he jumped up and ran in the river. And they told him, they said, if I have to come in there and get you out of this river, I'm whooping your ass. They never did catch him. He ran off. And I don't believe they got in the river. I don't know. My husband was telling me about it. But yeah, he ran off that night. And I guess somebody come and picked her up. But yeah, he was hiding in my backyard. But my dog was going crazy. So I knew he was back there. Listen, if there's a crazy neighbor or a place in the world, it's right by Daisy somewhere. It always happens to me, you guys. I'm telling you. It always does.
I agree that it's really sad that the risk may stop us from helping those who truly need it, but unfortunately, the world can be a scary place. Number 10, Suburban Blast. Doorbell cameras capture everything in their vicinity. This one paid witness to a townhouse going up in flames. YouTube channel ABC7 Chicago shares the doorbell footage of a massive suburban blast.
That's scary. Oh my God. That's scary shit right there.
The cause of this fire was unknown at the time of the newscast, but it spread to multiple units in the development, leaving 4 families displaced. Another doorbell cam captured footage from a different angle.
That's scary. That's scary, scary. Chrissy Prissy said, I had a naked man bang on my door one morning. He was caught with my neighbor's woman, and he ran up to my house wanting help from the other boyfriend. Are you serious? What did you do, Chrissy Prissy? That sounds just like me. Damn, you can't get away from them, can you? You cannot get away from them. They're everywhere. Wow. You're from Kentucky. That's why, Chrissy Prissy. You're from Kentucky. We always get them crazies in Kentucky. Brown Bear said, Chrissy Prissy, we never had any packages stolen. We're not in the neighborhood, and there's most always someone around home or on our property. Chrissy Prissy said, yes, and the girlfriend was naked running the yard. My man said, get the gun. Exactly. See, that's what I'm saying. Stay away from them damn trailer parks. Y'all, if you live in a trailer park, I'm sorry, but that's when most of the drama happens, is in them damn trailer parks. I used to live in a trailer park, and all hell broke loose. Every so many months, you had something happening in a damn trailer park. I called the ambulance. The boyfriend tore up the naked man's head. Oh, that's scandalous. Chrissy Prissy, that's scandalous. But I could see that happening. My neighbor, when I lived in a trailer park, oh my God, we had one next door to us. I live in a trailer park. We kick out the crazies. Well, that's a good thing. Because I'm telling you what, the ones I've always lived in, I've lived in one before. And damn, I had to get a gun out and shoot the neighborhood up. Because there's crazy people. Crazies. Everywhere you went, there's crazies. Which up and down this road right here, we got one man's crazy walks up and down this road that tweaks all the time. They're everywhere. You can't hide from them. You can move out of state, but there's still some wherever you go, they follow. I've not lived in a trailer park, but my sister did a long time back, and she had issues. Talking about wild, honey. Wild ain't the word for it. There was one right down the road from where I used to live at that was the wildest place in. Well, it was pretty wild at one time. Do you live in the city? No, Chrissy lives in the country, honey. She's a Kentucky girl. She's from Southeast Kentucky. I know them damn crazies in Kentucky. You got to listen, y'all. You just got to know them hollers. Them holler people. They'll get you too. That's just how it is, y'all. You can't run. You can't hide from it. It follows. Even on YouTube. It follows you on YouTube, damn it. You go on YouTube to get away from the crazies and you find it even more. Okay, guys, we'll finish up this a little bit more. The holler rats. There you go.
Although a firefighter suffered minor burns from the fire, no one else was injured in this incident. But I think it's fascinating that this doorbell footage can likely be used to help discover the cause of this blast. Number 9, mysterious event, a vehicle light turning on, a door opening and closing, and yet nothing is there. Shared by LPE 360, this unexplained event was captured in the middle of the night.
That's weird.
I'm Nick Nimmin, and I'm a StreamYard.
Somebody's on that other side opening that door. Yeah, door open.
The interior light turns on in the vehicle as the passenger door opens, but there appears to be nothing there and no one inside. The light is on for more than 2 minutes, and it doesn't shut off before the clip ends, so who knows how long it remained on. After watching this repeatedly, I caught a second unusual capture at the beginning of the clip. An object to the left of the vehicle falls over onto its side.
What in tarnation? What is going on?
Could the two mysteries be related?
I'll tell you one night at work, I was outside in the back to get some fresh air. It was dark. And I walked out there and there was a raccoon. And that raccoon picked up the whole top to that garbage bin, went in the garbage bin, got what it wanted, and picked that top back up and left. So raccoons could open a door. Maybe. I don't know. Coons has got hands, so I don't know. Could be a coon.
My theory is that something camouflaged crawled behind this object, disturbing it before entering the vehicle. That's the only possibility I can think of that's not paranormal. What do you think is going on here?
Coon. I don't know about opening the door, but the door could have been like almost open anyway, and just, I don't know. That's kind of creepy. I ain't gonna deny that.
Number 8, scary neighbor. This retired police officer awoke to loud banging on her front door. Shared by YouTuber Midnight Scare. This is what she saw on her doorbell cam.
Ooh.
Not getting any results at the door, the stranger starts for the windows. After breaking through the screen, the woman tries to enter the retired officer's home. Meanwhile, the homeowner has called for backup. When the police arrive, they question the woman, who says her friend lives here. Spoiler alert, she doesn't.
Hi.
Do you live here?
No, I don't.
So why are you banging on the door?
Because my friend was there.
The suspect was a teacher and was arrested for vandalism. It's unclear why she thought her friend was in this home and why that meant she should break in, but authorities suspect she was under the influence of something. Number 7.
The teacher. She was a teacher. Miss Daisy, did you really tell Mrs. Tate to put her teeth in on panel? Of course, got kicked out. Laughing about it and telling her to put... I don't know. I tried to extend the olive branch out to her, but obviously she didn't want the olive branch. I try not to talk about her. I said I was gonna not do it no more, but she was on a bash session real bad last night on me. For a little while, he listened to a few seconds of it, and then I don't go in there no more. I was renting before the storm hit us, but came back to the holler after to help my dad after my mom passed. We'll watch one more and then I'll let y'all go, because we've been on here for 4 hours now. I just want to give you a little bit.
Skinwalker. What does a skinwalker sound like? Maybe something like this. TikToker Chris Payne Official shares this bizarre doorbell footage captured at 3 a.m. Listen closely. It sounds half animal, half human to me. The TikToker says there are woods beside the house. This goes on over the course of more than 3 minutes.
That sounds like good.
Some agree that this is a skinwalker.
That sounded That could have been like an animal, some kind of animal. You can hear help.
Skinwalkers are said to mimic the voices of their last victim. It sounds to me like this walker's last victim was a child, and that makes this all the more chilling. Number 6.
That's crazy. That's crazy, guys. I don't know if I believe that shit or not. It sounds creepy, though, don't it? Have I scared y'all for the night? Are y'all scared? Guys, I've been on here almost 4 hours now, so I think I'm going to go off here and try to get me some bed rest and get up for tomorrow early. I got to get up and stuff, but I'll be back tomorrow evening. We'll talk about true crime or something. We might do Kingston tomorrow. I don't know. We'll do something, but I appreciate y'all coming and being out here with us and talking with me and us just hanging out. I like these lives when we just talk about random stuff. We hang out. We watch these videos. No drama and all that. I really do like them. So let's do it some more, you guys. But I love y'all. Y'all stay prayed up. Pray for Sun King and my sister tomorrow because they do go to court and I don't know what's going to happen. I know it's stressful for both of them. It's just, I don't know. I pray. I wish things were better, but they're not, unfortunately. But I love y'all. Stay prayed up. God bless y'all. Thank you for being here with me. Thank you for all your support of my channel. And I'll see you guys tomorrow evening. Love you guys. Bye. Oh yeah, don't